You're watching Valley Sports, the home of the Rays, Magic, and Lightning.
Last night, Ahmed Rosario delivered Tampa Bay their first walk-off win of the season in a 13-inning affair. Coming up on Rays Live, we examine the power stroke of Isaac Paredes. We'll break down the sensational start for Angels starter Reid Detmers. And we'll find out how Zack Littell has raced out of the gates in his first season as a full-time starter. We get you set for the Rays and the Angels next. Wednesday night baseball from Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg, and what a win last night. 13 innings plus 15 pitchers plus 4 comebacks, and it all equals the Rays' 10th victory of the season and sets up a chance for a 4th straight series victory starting with tonight's swing game. Zack Littell and Reid Detmers, the starters, both in the top 10 in the American League in ERA with sub-2 ERAs. It's Rays and Angels, Game 3 on tap. And with that, we welcome you back inside Tropicana Field, another rousing rendition of Rays Live, the pregame, alongside Doug Wechter. I'm Rich Hollenberg, Brian Anderson standing by as well. And guess what, everybody? It's what you've been dreaming about all week.
What?
Wechter Wednesday is back.
It's back. We made it to a second week, Richie.
And you didn't get a good night's sleep because we were here all night last night.
I don't even think I went home last night. I mean, look, a 3.5-hour game. I don't know. You were just doing all that math right here, leading us up into this topic. But really, it was a long game. It was a well-fought game by the Tampa Bay Rays, and resilient is the word you used last night, and that is the exact word we can use for this team right now for 2024.
So that is our leadoff topic. The Rays and the Angels played up to this point the longest game of the Major League Baseball season, and we saw the Rays rack up their 12th walk-off win since the start of last year.
Well, guess what, Richie? Started with a 2-out hit right there, infield hit. There was not a lot of offense up to this point for the Tampa Bay Rays. Really, LA had done a great job of pitching. Rosario goes behind that. He got 2 hits in a row. And then this is the big shot right there. Ties the ball game up. Jose Caballero going to the right side with that triple. Clears the bases up, ties the ball game, and that will lead to extra innings. And Estevez, not a happy camper.
Then we go all the way to the 13th, and Richie Palacios comes through.
Palacios, what a swing, just backlegging that thing to the right side, getting that 2-out double again, Richie. 2 outs, and you go out there, you talk about resilient, that's what this club is. Going down to the last swing, able to plate that double, and then you get Ahmed Rosario with the bases loaded, just puts the ball in play. Good things happen when you put the ball in play, and that was a walk-off win that happened on that infield hit.
Those 12 walk-off wins since the start of last year, the most in Major League Baseball. There were only 4 extra base hits between both clubs in a 13-inning game. It was dominated by pitching, but the timeliest hitting came through for the Tampa Bay Rays.
Yes, it did, and it was very timely. I mean, with men on base, you know, they were not doing well up until the 9th inning, but finally in the 9th inning, it seemed like the Rays were just not going to go down with the loss. You go 13 innings, use 8 pitchers, you got to come away with a victory somehow, some way, and the Rays did that.
And hard to believe, in the wackiest game of the year in baseball, the Angels had 1 single solitary hit in extra innings, and still it went 13. But maybe the play of the game wasn't by a pitcher, wasn't by a hitter, it was by center fielder Jose Siri.
Well, we talked about it yesterday, how when you go 13 innings and it's a tight ball game going back and forth, you're going to have a few different heroes. Well, this is one of the defensive heroes of the night. Jose Siri going back on that ball, catching it up against the wall. That saved multiple runs right there. Jason Adam, of course, very appreciative of that effort. And we've been used to seeing Jose Siri, no matter how he does at the plate, he goes out there and gives you that full effort in the field. Takes runs away. Those are just as valuable as knocking runs in offensively.
Kevin Cash and Ron Washington, the respective managers, hoping there's more offense tonight than the 13 combined hits that we saw. Let's take a look at those offenses. Believe it or not, gang, the Rays are 7-3 in their last 10. Only Kansas City has a better record in their last 10 games than Tampa Bay. Harold Ramirez, 5 RBIs in this series. Ahmed Rosario, 5 for 10 with 2 doubles against Reid Detmers in his career. Well, here's hoping Zack Paredes gets a hold of one.
Yeah, hoping he just continues to stay scorching hot. You know, he started the year kind of slow, 0 for 8 to start the season. Then since then, last 14 games, been absolutely ripping the ball. You see the average right here, just under 300. 5 bombs leads the team. And then you got RBI totals. The 12 RBI also leads the team. Those are the same things that happened last year, the power and the run production, Richie. This guy is so important to this club. Now, he is going out there, and he is seeing the ball well, and he's also pulling the ball. Shocker. Really? To the pull side. What do you know? But he is doing exactly what he did last year, and hopefully he can continue that because it's very important, especially when you got a couple guys at the top of the order who really haven't hit in their stride yet.
Yeah. Zack Paredes, Carlton Fisks, everything.
Oh boy.
He hits it and then just waves it fair, waves it fair.
I love all your comparisons. They're the best.
Let's take a look at the Angels lineup. This is a team that has a home run or more in 16 of their 17 games played. We know about Taylor Ward. He's got an RBI in each of his last 5 games. But how about Logan O'Hoppe hitting behind him?
Well, I'll tell you what, Logan O'Hoppe started at the bottom of the order and has just continued to creep his way up because of consistency that he's been showing. 354 average right there. That leads the team, especially when you're talking about a team with Mike Trout and you're not talking about Mike Trout leading in a specific offensive category. That's pretty impressive. All right, so O'Hoppe goes out there, is hitting it with power. He's got 5 extra base hits. The OPS shows that. One of the things that jumped out about from when I'm looking at O'Hoppe, to me, one of the things that jumped out is he's hitting every single type of pitch. Off the fastball, he's hitting 364. Breaking ball, hitting 350. And then off speed, so basically the split finger, the changeup, he's hitting over 300 on that as well. So he's seeing every pitch really well. You're just going to have to mix and match and not get into any kind of trend.
Logan O'Hoppe's played in 15 games for the Angels this year, has a hit in 13 of those 15 games. Here's what's coming up on Wechter Wednesday. It's a Zack attack, not just Screech's favorite band. Littell has been loving life as a starter for Tampa Bay. Detmers dominating. Rays know all about how good this southpaw can be. We'll flash back to 2022 and look ahead to tonight's start. But coming up next on Rays Live, Richie on deck. Not me. Richie Palacios joins the show. He's been making the most of his opportunity this season. Doug and BA with Mr. Palacios next.
This year, get your spring delivered. The Home Depot has free delivery on over 2 million items and fast same-day delivery from our store to your door. Get spring delivered your way only at the Home Depot.
Right now, you can get any large pizza for just $12 from Pizza Hut. Any pizza, any crust, $12. That means meat lovers, supreme, or create your own with any toppings, just $12. This deal won't last long, so order any way you want now.
Okay, so you need to pick up the dog from the groomer, get the laundry. You finished the book for book club, right?
Book club. Of course I did. Yep. See you there, honey.
It was the best of times.
It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. It was the age of foolishness. The good position of the Republic, which is better still. Save him now, my doctor. Save him. Because our father arrested me, and I had the...
When you have 537 pages to go, there's a wrap for that. Right now, get 2.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2024 Toyota RAV4. Toyota, let's go places.
Imagine a living room with the power to change everything. It's the new Modular 2 at Rooms to Go. One collection that gives you the power to relax in total comfort, the power to recharge, the power to create the perfect sectional for any space. Just choose your pieces and transform your room. The best part, because it's Rooms to Go, you can do all this, all within your budget. Now that's the power to save. I'm Julianne Hough, and this is what's possible with the Modular 2 at Rooms to Go.
The Rays Rookies Kids Club, presented by Suncoast Credit Union, is back for the 2024 season. With 2 membership levels to choose from. MVP membership benefits include Kids Eat Free, 50% off tickets to select home games, a duffel bag, snapback hat, and more for only $40. All-Star memberships are available for free. Memberships are limited. Join the club today at raysbaseball.com/raysrookies.
Rays Live, the pregame show on Valley Sports, is presented by City Furniture. Trends you want, prices you'll love. And by Bayfront Health, the official healthcare partner of the Tampa Bay Rays. Not a lot of scoring in regulation last night, but I want to remind everybody that Culver still has curds in the third at Tropicana Field. Here's the deal if you haven't heard about it yet. If the Rays score in the third inning, you score free Wisconsin cheese curds from Culver's with any purchase. You may have heard of this. Wechter Wednesday is back. Let's go right down to the field because Doug sprinted down there, and he's joined by Brian Anderson for a special segment. Take it away, Dougie.
All right, thanks, Richie. We are down on the field. Myself, Brian Anderson. We're joined by Richie Palacios. What's up, man? Coming off of a big win. How you feeling?
Great. Thanks for having me, guys.
Couple of big hits, too. Had the only hit for a long time, and then had the big one there at the end to get it tied again.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it felt good. Obviously, it feels good, obviously, with a comeback win. Just, grinding through at-bats. We didn't have many hits in the first 8, but we got them when it counted. So it's always good to get a comeback win for the boys.
Yeah, for the boys. That's right.
Speak about that a little bit, because this seems to be a very resilient team. You guys play through 27 outs as well as anybody. You don't give up anything, don't concede anything. I mean, look at last night. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, down 2. No one's given up. Infield hit, base hit, triple. Here, just talk kind of about that clubhouse culture.
Yeah, for me, it's just we're never panicking. Like, no matter what the score is, no matter what inning it is, we're never panicking. We're just trying to put good at-bats together, play good defense. And like I always say, we got dogs in the locker room, in the dugout, so we're always ready for those clutch moments, and we have a lot of guys that are successful in that.
You know what I love about the way you've been playing so far this year is the comfort level that you come directly over here and you bring. You look so comfortable, and BA and I were just talking about the fact that when you're comfortable, you play your best, right? What about this environment allows you to be so comfortable out there on the field?
Oh, yeah, I mean, the Rays are really good at that. Just obviously you have the captains like Bilal and Randy, just really brought me in and told me hey, just play how you play, just be yourself, and in that you're able to play successful. So for me, it was just a lot of the older guys being able to tell me hey, look, we're gonna have fun here, and that's how I like to play the game of baseball growing up, how I have. So they've just been able to give me that opportunity to just be myself, and in that I've been able to be as successful as possible.
Let's start talking a little bit about game prep. That's what we're out here doing, watching you guys go through your routine to get ready to play another ball game. First year, obviously, with the Rays. Here at Tropicana Field, you've got the roof. Talk a little bit about some of the challenge that this roof gives you, or can give you, I should say.
Yeah, definitely is a little bit different from playing outdoor. You can obviously lose the ball if you take your head off it. So for me, I've been focusing a lot on just tracking the ball and throughout batting practice, throughout early work, just making sure that I'm keeping my eye on the ball and taking the right routes. And in that, it's not affecting me too much.
And that's the thing. When you look up at this roof, listen, you guys aren't catching pearls out there in the outfield during a game. You've got rubbed up baseballs, and the rubbed up baseball matches this roof right here. So you were talking about if you do lose track of it, you lose it for a second, how difficult is it to pick it back up?
Yeah, it's tough. Just try not to lose it, right? You don't take your head off. Don't take your head off it. It's a lot easier not to lose it. But for me, I'm out here early every day doing early work. So for me, the more reps I get, the more comfortable I've been, and I'm gonna continue to do that throughout the whole season.
Richie, talk about the new turf. The new turf, obviously, it looks great right now. How's it playing for you?
I haven't played on the old turf, so I can't compare it. But yeah, I love it. Yeah, I love it. Absolutely love it.
Bouncy or no? Plays more like grass.
Plays less bouncy, I heard, than the pass, and I heard slower in the infield. So if I don't get any infield hits, I don't know why it is.
Yeah, there you go. One more thing about the stadium and playing here at the Tropicana Field, and also around, in the big leagues, it's the height of the lights sometimes come into factor, right? I remember shagging when I was just in the outfield on certain fields, and the lights were at different heights, and sometimes it's easier to lose line drives, sometimes it's easier to lose fly balls, whatever it is. How do you feel like that affects you at Tropicana Field?
Yeah, when I'm in right, the lights can definitely affect a low liner to my right. So I got to know how to play that low liner, maybe not jet right at it immediately, but read it first and make sure that it stays under the lights. If I go straight at some of these liners to my right, it'll go into the lights, and I know that. So just like I said, taking as many reps as possible in BP, I've learned that from this field and been able to use that in the game.
Interesting. That's really, so the low liner to the right. I mean, you get down to that specific. Is that anything that you guys can work on? I mean, do they hit you low liners to your right to try to mimic that?
Yeah, with MJ every day we do early work before everyone's out here, and every day we change it up. Sometimes we do low liners, sometimes we do balls over our head, sometimes we do ground balls. So we're getting pretty much everything done that's going to happen in the game, and within that, I'll be prepared for the game when it comes.
Richie, you're awesome, man. Thanks so much for coming out here, spend a little time with us. Good luck tonight.
Thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, guys.
And Richie Palacios scratched from the lineup after that interview. He just couldn't handle playing in tonight's game. He is available off the bench. However, we'll be back with more from Doug and BA on the field coming up. And also coming up, some more cage talk. They're coming back to give us the scoop on everything they've seen and heard from boots on the ground level at Tropicana Field.
Get out and go, America, to the spring sales event at your local Ford dealer. Go start the job and finish it. Go land the big one. Don't miss low financing or big cash back on a large selection of Ford trucks, all designed to keep you going. Get out and go to the spring sales event today. Now extended for a limited time. Get 1.9% for 72 months on F-150, only from your local Ford dealer.
When we're on the move and hunger for a big night, Checkers delivers the flavor with the new 2 for $4. Yeah, because when we ride, it's our path to carve. Let's go.
Checkers 2 for $4 flavor-packed burgers. Get the new Tangled Barbecue Swiss Burger with crispy onion tanglers, or the new fully loaded fry burger with Checkers' famous seasoned fries on top. Any two, just $4.
Let's go.
And try new Buford Bites. Our Big Buford and snackable bites.
Checkers, that's how we roll.
When you need a fighter, you need us.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Most insurance companies are big, really big. Imagine you're injured and now you have to fight for justice. Our results and reputation are well known to the other side. As America's largest injury firm, our Army will fight like hell for you. We have the resources to take on the biggest insurance companies in America. When you're fighting to get what you deserve, it's go big or go home.
When you need a fighter, you need us.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
You can be confident in a Camry. Yeah, that confident.
Hey.
The 2024 Toyota Camry. Right now, lease a new 2024 Toyota Camry LE for $299 a month for 36 months. Toyota, let's go places.
Rays Live, the pregame in advance of Game 3 between Tampa Bay and the Los Angeles Angels. There's Renee Pinto on the field. You know who else is on the field? It's Wechter Wednesday, so Doug's down on the field. Here he is with BA once again.
All right, we're back out here pre-gaming it, and we got a new guest on set, Chad Mottola, hitting coach to the stars for the Tampa Bay Rays. Before we get into anything with the guys on the team and the win last night and all that stuff, tell us about your son. I heard some good news about Luke just recently.
Yeah, proud dad moment. Committed to UCF, keeping the family tradition alive.
Oh, yeah.
My wife went there as well, so he's staying close to home, but he's going to live in the dorm. So I'm going to try to let him do some laundry and feed himself for a little while.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Yes,
Very
sir.
exciting. Happy for him.
Good, good. Well, big win last night. You know, how's it feel coming back out here? Of course, you know, it looks like it's optional hitting today, but guys still getting their work in.
Yeah, it's one of those that you don't want to win that way with one hit going into 2 outs in the 9th inning, but it shows fight. We did it in Colorado. I don't want to make a habit of it. It'd be nice to give the pitcher some cushion every once in a while to go out and throw some less anxiety, low-pressure pitches. But it's part of the game. It's the way we play. It's good when we win games like that. So when we separate, we can find ways to win those games as well.
You know, speaking of that, when you're going into a game, how intricate do the scouting reports get? Or is it individualized, more for some guys, less for others? Or is it kind of a group thing? How does that play itself out down here?
We kind of have a top service level meeting for about 10 minutes based on his stuff. And then we have constant video running when they come in for their work. And really, talk about how they're going to approach them. Belau is going to be a little different than Randy and things like that. So we try to show them what they're doing to the right-hander, left-hander on 2 different screens, and then we have a dig me screen of home runs or doubles or whatever it is. Kind of a feel good.
Has one of those, I'm pretty sure, on all his good hits.
Well, it's a very short reel.
Quick question. I feel like nowadays as a coach, you know, part of the job is to not overwhelm with all the stats, all the analytics, because there's so much information out there. And there was information out when we were playing, right? We used to have scouting reports and big, thick note cards, but now there's even more. How do you not overwhelm these guys, but give them enough information that they need?
I mean, you can throw the technology in there as well. The way you can slow it down, the way you can expect things to play out in practice, the way you can use your brain, the way it's coming in so fast, you can't really do that in the game. So yeah, there's a balance. Everybody learns differently, and that's part of knowing the player and when to use the information and when to save it and things like that. The timing is very important.
What is your timing like during the course of BP? Because not everybody takes BP on the field anymore. So, you know, you're out here watching guys hit, but at the same time, you've got guys in the cage. And obviously, I'm assuming that's why you have assistants, but everybody has to be on the same page, too.
Well, I get it. First of all, at 45 miles per hour out on the field, it's a lot easier to hit home runs. Guys get big, and you kind of lose what you need to do at 100 miles per hour, the way everybody's throwing now. So it's slowly drifting into a lot more cage work where we can bring the velo up, so we can use foam balls, where we can do things off a tee, flip, and more importantly, slow down in between swings. Out here, guys get rushed, and it's rounds of 7, and next thing you know, you're just rushing through, watching the flight of the ball, and that really doesn't translate in the game at all. So I'm a fan of no BP on the field. First day in a new city, maybe a new backdrop, get used to the weather, get used to the climate, things like that. But I push guys to the cage overall because the work is more individualized and timing is better.
Yeah, Mike Trout. I mean, I could just say his name, and we can get into it. I just want to, you know, we've gotten to watch him here now, the second series already in the year. Special player. What sticks out to you?
His swing decisions. He does not swing at the high fastball. That's his weakness, but he somehow lays off it. I think it's been like 3 years since he swung at a fastball above the zone. So things like that.
3 years? 3 years. You just said, you just said 3 years since he's chased out of the zone.
When I looked last year, that was the stat. When he chased up.
Well, that's what's so interesting, because when you break him down, you're right. The top third of the strike zone is a weakness, but his chase rate is so low. You're saying it's been that long since well, that is incredible.
So that's what he does. Obviously, there's other parts of his game that are special, but I think that takes him to the next level to realize what he does damage on, and then not to offer at that. It's a lot to ask for guys to emulate that and do the same thing, but at least they understand of how it can translate into having success.
Motor, so you're a former first-rounder, power hitter, stud at the plate, and you hit lefties really well.
Oh, boy. I know what this is going.
Is there any lefty that you saw specifically well? Look at this Royal, Kansas City Royal, BA.
Yeah, he went, well, yeah, I'm going to tell you what. It left it middle, and he put it up on the Dodge SUV.
You don't look too thrilled about that. Well, look at that home run trot, Motor.
Hey, I think that's when he knew it was time to quit, if I took him beat. It was one of those things that we had a long history of playing against each other, and he got me enough times. And I just got called up, and, you know, first time in a long time I hit a home run in the big leagues. But it was one of those things that it was nice to do, and who would have thought coming back and circling back we'd be sitting here laughing about it.
Well, here's the thing too, to take it even further back, my first ever start at Wright State, we came down to play at Tinker Field, and we were playing a bunch of different teams that were all camped out down there, and first game got rained out, so we play the next night. I'm starting game 1, and it's against UCF, and the scouting report was, hey, listen, they got this big kid in the middle of the lineup named Chad Mottola. Be careful with him. That was it. So that was my first ever college start I faced him.
And the great part about it is you guys had 2 first-rounders, you and Keith Gordon, out of Wright State, which was it's crazy how we probably remember those times more than we remember a lot of our professional stuff. But it's just funny how it turns out, and I think I had 4 total, so it's not like it was doing damage in the big leagues.
And one of them was off of our man.
One of them was loud off.
Yeah, what a generous pitcher. Chad, thanks so much for having me.
All right, guys, great seeing you. Thank you for having me.
Yep.
Motor's great, and it's always the 6 degrees of Brian Anderson. We'll take another break. On Rays Live, the pregame still to come. The matchup on the mound. Right-hander Zack Littell, left-hander Reid Detmers. Lots of strikeouts between these two, and not a lot of walks.
Completely refresh your bathroom with West Shore Homes Refresh and Renew Spring Savings Event. Visit westshorebath.com now to get started. And when you schedule your free, no-obligation consultation, you can lock in 18 months of no payments and no interest financing. That means you're not making your first payment until the end of 2025. On top of that, we're taking 20% off every single bath remodel. Visit westshorebath.com for more information and schedule your free consultation now to lock in these limited time savings from West Shore Home.
Get 0.9% APR on this Buick Envision. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get $3,500 purchase allowance, plus no monthly payments for 90 days.
With Gold Rush Legacy and Florida Lotto, it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. Plus, you could win a trip to a really cool castle in Ireland.
Cash Castle.
They say you can't have it all, but Cash Castle Bonus Play has a scratch-off, a draw game, cash, a castle. It may not have it all, but I can't think of anything else I'd want.
Cash Castle.
Go right now to the Rooms to Go store-wide mattress sale. Do not miss this very special offer. Buy the Sealy Posturepedic, Therapedic, or Beauty Rest Select mattress in your choice of sizes for just $5.95. That's 3 great brands, any size, one low price. Twin, full, queen, even a king-size mattress, only $5.95. Plus, check out all our other great mattress buys at the Rooms to Go store-wide mattress sale going on now.
Set to wrap up another edition of Rays Live, the pregame on a Wechter Wednesday. Doug's going to have a field-level view of a really good pitching matchup. First up, let's talk about the Rays starter, Zack Littell.
That was my view right there, is basically what I'm going to have. And it's going to be a lot of fun watching Zack Littell go out there and take the bump for the fourth time of the season. You see what he's done in 3, a 1-0 record, 1.17 ERA, 15 1/3. For a guy who pounds the strike zone, absolutely pounds the strike zone, he still gets swing and miss, Rich. He goes out there and he's averaging about a strikeout per inning, and that's very uncommon. Typically when you have a contact pitcher, a guy who attacks the strike zone that much, you're not going to get a ton of swing and miss. But Zack Littell does have that slider, does get a lot of whiffs on that slider. We're going to see that featured this afternoon.
All right, and the Rays are all too familiar with who the Angels are putting out there. Left-hander Reid Detmers.
Well, I'll tell you what, Reid Detmers is having a sensational start to his season right now. He's undefeated. He's 3-0 in 3 starts going out there. And this is a power left-hander. Sits mid-90s, goes out and gets a lot of swing and miss as well. 26 punch-outs to only those 6 walks. You see he's got covered 17 1/3 innings, and this guy has had a lot of success against the Tampa Bay Rays, Rich.
His season numbers are Papa John's key ingredients. He's first in Major League Baseball in strikeout rate, sporting just a 1.04 minuscule ERA. That'll do it for another edition of Rays Live, the pregame. The Rays are now 5-1 in Game 2 of series. They look to match that mark in the 3rd game of series. Currently 4-1, looking for their 5th win. When we come back, Wechter Wednesday continues right after this.
When I was 12 years old with cancer, I spent most of the year looking out a hospital window. All I wanted was to be outside. I owe the people at St. Jude everything because I am 17 years cancer-free. My marathon is for St. Jude and helping all those kids with cancer who just want to be kids again.
A hit. No matter how you slice it. Or cut it or cube it. Sizzle, pork, and
Sorry, party's canceled. Waiting on the cable internet guy.
First, I had cable, but those cords weren't me.
So he switched to T-Mobile home internet with 5G.
What a feeling! I have Wi-Fi now. I need home internet from T-Mobile.
to fulfill my life.
Get home internet from T-Mobile now, just $50 a month.
Over the last 190 years, a lot has changed.
But at Yuengling, America's oldest brewery, we're still focused on one thing. Brewing darn good beer.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
You're watching Valley Sports, the home of the Rays, Magic, and Lightning.
Wednesday Night Baseball from Tropicana Field. Rays and Angels tied at a game apiece, heading into Game 3 of this 4-game set. Welcome inside, everybody, to Tropicana Field. Rich Hollenberg on hand. Dwayne Statz and Brian Anderson will have the call. Coming up, Game 3 between the Rays and the Angels. So the Rays are fresh off their 13-inning come from behind walk-off win in Game 2. Tampa Bay looks to make it 2 in a row against the Angels with a win tonight. And you guessed it, check your calendars. It's Wechter Wednesday. Doug is going to be on the field giving his commentary throughout the game. We'll have some hijinks in there as well. But Doug's enlisted some friends at field level to get us started.
All right, me and BA back here watching a little pregame, right? A little I.O. And this is always so interesting to me because of the work these guys are putting in, especially when they're taking these live fungos off the bat of Kevin Cash and some of the other coaches. Because the speed that these guys are taking these balls at, these ground balls, is just, I've never seen it before. And it started, what, 4 or 5 years ago? Kevin Cash started doing this. Full speed going out there and hitting these grounders. And, boy, it's impressive to me.
Well, I mean, it really mimics game speed. I mean, he's popping these things pretty good. And I love the fact that you're taking that soft toss. You got Manny over here giving him a little bit of soft toss to keep it as real as possible. You know, outside of pitching to Kevin Cash, you're taking that soft toss and you're getting the ball coming off the bat like it would in a game at game speed. So these guys, when they get out there, when that game starts, they are beyond prepared and know that they're going to be able to make every play that they should be able to make.
And one of the best parts is you see the way that Cash interacts with his players. And, you know, if somebody does make a mistake, he always gives them a hard time, but has fun with it, right? He keeps it very loose and very comfortable. And in an environment that you're really not supposed to be that comfortable in the major leagues, he does such a great job of making sure all his players are at ease when they come out here and they put their work in.
And isn't it true, your career through my career, when you feel at ease, but yet, you know, you're working hard. Yes, you still have the edge. You're still working hard. But when you feel at ease, that's when you give your best performances. You know what I mean? Where you feel comfortable. Now, listen, you're on point and you put that work in to be able to go out there and you're focused and concentrate, all that stuff. But when you feel at ease and feel comfortable in a situation, you got a better chance to go out there and be more successful. And they certainly have created that culture on this team, on this field, and in that clubhouse.
All right, Curtis Mead jumping off the field, jumping on with the fellas.
Jumping on with the fellas. Hey. And listen, by the way, I'm going to jump you right here. Because I don't...
Dude, we haven't even welcomed him in yet.
Well, what are we doing? Well, go ahead.
Welcome in.
I'm too excited.
All right, here we go.
Curtis, thanks for coming. No, listen, before we get to the baseball, the football, the Aussie rules football, watching you do your thing out there in right field, you were... And I love football, absolutely love football, but you were bouncing the football as if it was a basketball while moving. I've never seen anybody do it like that. That, I mean, it was outstanding.
Yeah, that's part of the game. it's not called dribbling, but pretty much every 15 meters you have to bounce it if you want to keep running.
Is that an actual Australian rules football, or is that an actual American football? I mean, what do we got here?
That was an American football, but after displaying a bit of skill, some of the boys wanted me to get into Australian rules football and teach them.
Quick question: what's the difference from Australian rules football and rugby, or is it very similar? Or is that a big question?
No, it's significantly different. In rugby, you like throw the ball to pass it. In Australian rules, you kick the ball predominantly in handball, and the scoring's completely different.
Okay.
No throwing in Aussie rules football. It's you kick it to the receiver.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And if they mark it, or we call it marking, but if you catch the ball, you get 10 or 15 seconds to then where pretty much no one can touch you, and you can pass it on.
Well, I love it. I love the warm-up that you had before you take your actual work. Talk us through the infield work you were doing today, because I know you're out there a lot. You're one of the guys who's out here almost every day, one of the hardest workers on this team. We got to see some of that today.
Yeah, I love to be out here every day. It's something that I enjoy doing, and I think I feel comfortable going into the game knowing that I put in some work pre-game. It's not going to be the first ball I'm taking in the game, so I like that feeling. I've started to get more comfortable with playing second as well, so I've been trying to hone that in.
We're watching you right here. Talk us through what you're doing right here. It looks like just a footwork skill.
Yeah, I get with Brady Williams probably 2 or 3 times a week and make sure that I practice turning double plays. I played second as a kid growing up, but ever since I was 18 years old, I really haven't played a whole lot apart from last year. So when I play a new position, I kind of want to be really good at it. So I feel,
that's a good way to think about it.
I got a question for you. So does your routine change? Like tonight, you're going to be out there, you're playing second base, and you know that. So does your routine change on days that you're starting as compared to days that you're going to be coming off of the bench?
Yeah, it's that's been new for me this season and the end of last season. In the minor leagues, I really didn't have many days off, so it's been good being able to hone in, I guess, what I need to do when I don't play. So it definitely does change. I actually take probably more defense work, knowing that I might not get any that night, so I like to work hard on defense, and then offensively I don't hit until during the game. So I kind of try and get loose and get rolling all at once.
How far in advance does Kevin let you know, hey, you're going to be in the lineup? Is that like the night before you go home, go to bed, knowing that you're in the lineup the next night?
Yeah. We get told the night before, so you got time to prepare.
Talk about BP and your pregame routine going in for BP. Are you a guy who likes to hit on the field? Do you rather do it in the cages? Do you have a set routine going into every game?
Yes, I haven't hit on the field once this whole season.
Oh,
so
nice.
I find that I make better decisions during my batting practice when I hit inside. If the guy throwing is having an off day and throwing a bunch of balls, I feel obligated to swing. And I'm a pretty free swinger as it is, so I don't need help swinging. So I like to kind of hone in my decision-making in the cage.
Is it also because you don't see the results exactly on the field? It's more you just know in the cage how it feels coming off the bat?
Yeah. No, I think in the cage, you're just worried about barreling balls and, feeling comfortable, where sometimes you like to launch the ball on the field and see some go into the seats. So, yeah, I try and avoid that.
Well, Curtis, you've been awesome, man. Thanks so much for coming on over here and spend a little time with us.
No worries. Thanks for having me.
I appreciate it.
Curtis Mead will be batting 8th tonight. That man, Randy Arozarena, batting 3rd for the Rays as they look to make it 2 straight against the Angels. First pitch is about 12 minutes away. Dwayne Stats and VA have the call.
He's here. Anyone want a Coors Light?
Oh, shoot, I forgot to play the song. I got a guy who can fix this.
There's a way to cut your dishwashing time by 50%. Try Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray. It removes 99% of grease and grime in half the time. It cleans so well, you can replace multiple cleaning products. Try Dawn Power Wash.
When we're on the move and hunger for a big night, Checkers delivers the flavor with a new 2 for $4. Yeah, because when we ride, it's our path to carve. Let's go.
Checkers 2 for $4 flavor-packed burgers. Get the new Tangled Barbecue Swiss Burger with crispy onion tanglers, or the new fully loaded fry burger with Checkers' famous seasoned fries on top. Any two, just $4.
Let's go.
And try new Buford Bites. Our Big Buford and snackable bites.
Checkers, that's how we roll.
Sorry, party's canceled. Waiting on the cable internet guy.
First, I had cable, but those cords weren't me.
So he switched to T-Mobile home internet with 5G. What a feeling!
I have Wi-Fi now. I need home internet from T-Mobile to fulfill my life.
Get home internet from T-Mobile now, just $50 a month.
Elegant and enticing, sophisticated and sensual. Indulge yourself in a space that inspires and invigorates. Romance and opulence are rekindled in symphonies of stone, marble, and lavish life-size tiles that will leave you speechless. Let Island Tile help you create the intimate retreat you desire. Island Tile. There is a difference.
Do you use Viagra or Cialis? What if we can promise you the same results for less than $3 a pill? We'll do the math for you. You'll save more than $16 a pill for the same results. Want more? We'll give you 40 blue pills or 40 yellow pills for $99 and add 4 more pills free. You save more than $500. Stop overpaying for Viagra. Ordering is fast and easy with your pills delivered to your door in a non-marked package. Call now.
Braves Baseball is brought to you by the Florida Lottery. By Frontier, get fiber internet, good to go. And by Rooms to Go. The store-wide mattress sale is going on now. It's time to improve the way you sleep. Tonight, the Rays and the Angels. Reid Detmers against Zack Littell. And when we come back, VA Doug and I will break it down in Game 3 of this 4-game series.
Discover customer service. This is Maya.
Oh, hi, Maya. You robots are sounding more human every day.
At Discover, everyone can talk to a human representative.
All right, prove it.
Wait, are you a robot?
24/7 U.S.-based customer service.
How would I prove that I'm not?
Booking.com.
Vacation ideas?
How about a better breakfast in my college town?
Hotel in a baseball town?
That would be awesome. Thank you.
Find great stays across the USA. Booking.com,
Yeah.
Where are you headed?
Just gonna hang out.
If any of your buddies ever pressure you to take a drink, just tell them you promised your dad you wouldn't.
I promise. Love you too, Dad.
They really do hear you.
Marathon, nice to meet you. I'm running Boston to make sure childbirth is safe for all moms everywhere. I'm one of thousands of runners running to beat things bigger than the clock. To help more kids outrun cancer, help amputees walk again, and maybe even run. Thousands of runners, thousands of reasons to run. Find a runner, help a cause. Give if you can.
Recipe for a fun night? Spam musubi. With a side of friends. Sizzle, pork, and
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
I'm Taylor Walls, and you're watching Valley Sports.
We welcome you to Tropicana Field. This will be game 3 of the series between the Rays and the Los Angeles Angels. And don't look now, but the Rays have won 7 of their last 10. With Brian Anderson, Dwayne Stats, great to have you aboard. Doug Wechter joining us as well. It will be a tough chore tonight, B.A. They're going to face a left-hander who 2 years ago, a little short of 2 years ago, threw a no-hitter against the Rays.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you what, he has gotten off to one of the best starts that any starter has in Major League Baseball. Reid Detmers, 3 starts on the season. He is 3-0 with an ERA of 1.04. He's given up 2 earned runs in 17 and a third innings of work. And look at the strikeouts, too. He's got a 4-pitch mix, fastball, slider, curveball, change. Right now, all 4 of those pitches are at an elite level, and he is missing a ton of bats. Big curveball down, slider, that fastball up. Right now, everything for Reid Detmers is working. So, yes, this Rays lineup will be challenged.
Well, that takes care of the lefty from the lefty. Now for a look at the right-hander. Let's go to Doug Wechter. And I'll tell you, Zack Littell continues a great transition into the rotation.
Well, he sure does, Dwayne. I mean, you look at what he did last year when he joined that rotation. 14 games last year, had a sub 3.5 ERA, carried that momentum right into 2024. 3 games so far this season, the 1-0 record, just the 1.17 ERA. And how about this, for a guy who's known for pounding the strike zone, getting ahead of hitters, he's still getting the swing and miss as well, averaging right around 1 punch out per inning pitch. Should be a great matchup going into today.
So the Rays and the Angels just moments away from Tropicana Field. We'll be back with the first pitch following this.
When you prefer dream vacation over a rental nightmare, it matters where you stay. Embassy Suites by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
If it's been over 12 months, then it's time to give your cabin air filter a refresh. Napa EnviroShield cabin air filters keep your HVAC running smooth, filtering pollen, dust, mold, and more. Available now at Napa Auto Care and Auto Parts locations nationwide.
When we're on the move and hunger for a big night, Checkers delivers the flavor with the new 2 for $4. Yeah, because when we ride, it's our path to carve. Let's go.
Checkers 2 for $4 flavor-packed burgers. Get the new Tangled Barbecue Swiss Burger with crispy onion tanglers, or the new fully loaded fry burger with Checkers' famous seasoned fries on top. Any 2, just $4.
Let's go.
And try new Buford Bites. Our big Buford in snackable bites.
Checkers, that's how we roll.
Choose Winters and Yonker, and we will send an attorney to you. Let our aggressive attorneys represent you for your personal injury case. Our firm will send an attorney, not an investigator, legal assistant, or paralegal. Winters and Yonker.
This is Avery. She's had a lot of news this year, and she's still trying to figure out the vibe of things. A new state, a new job, a new apartment, and a new bank. Mid-Florida made Avery feel at home and gave her $200 when opening a new free checking account. And that will come in handy to decorate her new place. Avery may have had a lot of news this year, but financial worries aren't one of them. Mid-Florida, your life, your money, your credit union.
You're watching Bally Sports.
Last night, the Raleigh Rays went to work late in the ball game, tying it up in the bottom of the 9th thanks to Jose Caballero's RBI triple. On up the right side. That's a fair ball. Here comes Rosario. He scores into third. Caballero. And just like that, this game is tied at 3. Then it took a spectacular catch from Jose Siri in the 11th to extend the game, before finally, in the 13th, Ahmed Rosario walked it off. Barehanded pickup and throw, and the Rays win it. The throw not in time. Rosario beat the play, and Palacios scores the winning run. It's a 7-6 final. Tonight, A pair of red-hot starters go to the hill. Right-hander Zack Littell squares off against southpaw Reid Detmers and the Halos. A look inside the Los Angeles dugout there. The opposition for the Rays tonight. Reid Detmers and Zack Littell squaring off. In this one, the Rays will be wrapping up the homestand tomorrow afternoon. But first things first, the Rays and the Angels squaring off here tonight. Happy to have Doug Wechter, who will be down in the well throughout the evening. And we'll be hearing from him. Field level down there.
I'm ready, boys. I'm ready. Hey, listen, I am tucked away, so if there's a ball coming this direction, I don't know if I can move.
We're going to count on you. And the Rays counting on Zack Littell. And I'll tell you, the transition he's made continues to be an outstanding story.
Oh, no question about it. Transitioning from the bullpen into the starting rotation a season ago, he's carried it into having a very good spring, right into a great start to the season. Just a 1.17 ERA through his first 3 starts.
And the lineup presented by your local Ford dealers. Anthony Rendon will lead off for Los Angeles with Mike Trout in that number 2 spot in front of Taylor Ward, who gives him great protection. Logan O'Hoppe, the catcher, hits cleanup. Hicks, Moniak, Renifo, Shonowell, and Neto rounding out the lineup to be faced by Zack Littell.
Well, this is as a starter with the Rays, and that started again a season ago. Middle of the season, he transitions into the starting rotation. Look at that ERA. ERA and the whip of 1.1, 17 starts, an ERA just over 3, and Zack Littell keeps it very simple. He pounds that strike zone, comes at you with a slider that really looks more like a cutter, 4-seam, 2-seam split, and an occasional sweeper. But his forte is to go right after these hitters. He does not want to allow them to get settled in. He wants to put them on their heels as quickly as he can. Let's take a look at the defense and see how it's going to line up behind him. Brought to you by Yingling. In that outfield left to right, we've got Randy Arozarena, Jose Siri, and Ahmed Rosario. Infield third to first looks like this. Isaac Paredes, Jose Caballero, Curtis Mead, and Yandy Diaz with Rene Pinto back behind the plate.
But here's Anthony Rendon to lead it off, the third baseman. And after a slow start this year, his bat has come to life. 242 overall. And the first pitch of this game is a strike call. Littell picks up another strike, that one at the knees. Well, you look at what he's done since he went into the rotation right at the end of July. So the last couple months of last year and then the start this year, close there. That fastball just off the plate.
You know, and he had prior starting experience, but he had been coming out of the bullpen, you know, for quite a while. So to do that in the middle of a season and yet put up the numbers that he has.
There is strike 3 call. He caught the edge there.
How about that at bat right there by Anthony Rendon? The bat never left the shoulder. That just speaks to the precise command that Littell showed in that sequence of pitches.
Yeah, BA, you're talking about the command. The first thing I'm noticing from my level is how compact that delivery is. It's one thing to see it on TV, but being this close, I get to see how compact and repeatable it is, and that's the reason for that great command.
Well, he faces Mike Trout now, who goes after the first pitch, skies it toward the line in right. Rosario on the run, and that's going to be foul, and he just could not catch up to it.
No, and I'd love to see where he started out, because that ball up there that long, really off of a pitch that was missed by Mike Trout. That was right down the middle. He got underneath it. Let's take a look. That ball up there, and yeah, he's got a long run. And just cannot, took a good route, just couldn't get there.
Trout with a base hit, a stolen base last night, coming off 2 hits in the opening game of this series, including his 7th home run of the year. This ball misses, 1-1.
Hey, BA, what was Chad Mottola was talking about Mike Trout not swinging at a pitch above the zone, a fastball above the zone in how long?
He said 3 years.
3 years.
He said 3 years that Mike Trout, because Mike Trout's weak zone is up. The upper third of the strike zone. I think he's got 1 or 2 hits there. I think he's got 2, and both of them are off Aaron Savali. So the upper third of the strike zone gives him problems. The problem for you is that it's a tough place to hit consistently, and he doesn't chase above it. He said he has not swung and missed at a fastball or swung at a fastball above the zone in the last 3 years, which absolutely blew my mind.
Well, you're pretty good when your trouble spot equates to a 286 average up there.
that's a slump right there for Mike Trout.
Yeah, how about that? Full count now to Trout. This one's skied the other way, foul and out of play.
I'll tell you, he's gotten a couple of fastballs in this at-bat right in the heart of the plate and has not done anything but foul him off yet. And this was a guy who, the first 4 games against the Rays, 8 out of 17, 5 extra base hits.
And a shot, right center. Siri on the run, at the track, at the wall, and that one is gone to right center. A 3-2 pitch, and Trout hits his 8th home run of the year.
Just check the location, and this is what we were talking about. He's had 2 other fastballs in this at bat to hit, did nothing with them. Go back one more time. Hey, Doug, talk a little bit about his power stroke and the fact that he takes that ball middle down and is able to shoot it to the deep part of right center field with ease.
Well, I was just about to say, look, it sounded different off the bat right there. And when you miss middle to Mike Trout, he doesn't miss, right? He's got 376 home runs now, and his swing is built for power. Right, the trajectory and the plane that he has on that swing, he's a fly ball hitter. He hits over 41% fly balls. That's almost double the major league average. And then you add in the power that he has from his legs and from the entire mechanical swing. Look at this. Look where the hands drop to in that slot. Now watch the hands get to the ball, but the barrel of the bat is underneath the hands, right? And then he finishes high. By finishing high, you're lifting the ball, you're creating lift, and then you're utilizing all the power in that swing. And you combine all that together, that's a home run hitting machine.
Well, there's the home run leaderboard now. Number 8 for Trout. Marcell Ozuna with the Braves in the major league, sharing the top spot. And a base hit toward right center. Siri's going to cut it off, and a turn at first. Big turn. And now getting back to the bag ahead of the return throw. Ward has a base hit.
Boy, an outstanding play by Jose Siri right there to keep Ward at first base, keep the double play in order. Outstanding hustle and showing that good arm, but this is just another case of mislocation. Look at that 2-seamer work its way right back to the middle of the plate. And Ward swinging the bat very well, too, for this Angel team. Not going to miss too many of those either.
Oh, Hoppy. A ball, no strikes. Trout getting Los Angeles on the board. 1-1.
You know, this is another thing to keep in mind, and Doug, you and I have talked about this extensively off camera. This is Zack Littell's back-to-back start against the Angels. His last outing was against the Angels, and that can be difficult because this team knows exactly what you're going to try and do.
A high towering fly ball down the left field line, and that ball
C-ring.
I was watching
foul ball. Yep.
I had my eyes zoned in on it the whole time, boys. C-ring, and you're right on point. BA, I hated throwing back-to-back games against certain teams. It didn't matter who the team was. It didn't matter if the team was slumping. These are all major league talented players, and the more they get to see you, the less advantage you have as a pitcher, at least in my opinion.
No, I completely agree. There's more comfort there. You know, and it's one of those things where if you have a pretty good outing against that team, what are you really going to change that next time out? you know, and so you're going to keep somewhat of the same game plan. Well, guess what? They know that too. So now it's at bat, you know, 5, 6, and 7 against you, and so you.
Runner takes off, swing and miss, and the throw will sail into center, but there's Siri to back it up. So Ward will get a stolen base, and even though that throw wound up in center field, Siri was right there to keep Ward at second.
Well, I got a good shot of that when throw going down. Pinto basically had to navigate around Ohapi. Ohapi was falling over the plate. You see how creative you have to be on some of the throws. That one just got away from him.
Well, and just finishing up, Doug, what you and I were talking about, you keep that similar type game plan when you face a team back-to-back, but you also know that you have to be maybe shifting gears quickly if you start to see them making adjustments early in that second start. You know, but either way, I always felt that it was uncomfortable.
1 strike, the count on Hicks. Late swing and a foul ball the other way. 0-2. Well, Trout with the home run. He's now 3 for 3 in his matchups against Littell. One and two.
You know, there's a school of thought that I had some pitching coaches tell me. I don't know if I subscribe to it 100%, but they would tell me you don't make the adjustment until the hitter makes the adjustment to you. Now, when you're pitching against teams back-to-back, it's interesting if you want to use that psychology or not.
Yeah, no, and you know what? I did feel that that was the right way to do it, and that's why in game 1, if I had a good start against that team, I'm not going to change up much for game 2, but I'm going to be very aware if they've made the adjustment to be able to make the counter very quickly, because you don't have a lot of time. You know, you give it 2, 3, 4 hitters, the game could be lost. So you've got to be able to notice, hey, this guy's doing something different this particular start. I don't want to change what I want to do because I think that's right. If it's working, force them to change. But when they change, you better make that counter quick.
Well, Trout now has hit in 11 straight games against the Rays. Little tapper down the right side. Yandy with the toss. And Littell over to take the throw. 1 run on the home run by Trout. Bottom of the first coming. Diaz will lead it off.
Okay, so you need to pick up the dog from the groomer, get the laundry, and you finish the book for book club, right?
Book club. Of course I did. Yep. See you there, honey.
It was the best of times.
It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. It was the age of foolishness. But the good physician of the Republic would deserve better still. Save him now, my doctor. Save him. It is our father.
When you have 537 pages to go, there's a RAV for that. Lease a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 LE for just $329 a month for 36 months. Toyota, let's go places.
With Spring Black Friday savings now at the Home Depot, you can power your spring and only need 1 battery to do it all. Gas-like power, endless possibilities, only at the Home Depot, your power source.
Okay, so you need to pick up the dog from the groomer, get the laundry, and you finish the book for book club, right?
Book club. Of course I did. Yep. See you there, honey.
It was the best of times.
It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. It was the age of foolishness. But the good physician of the Republic would deserve better still. Save him now, my doctor. Save him. It is our father.
When you have 537 pages to go, there's a RAV for that. Right now, get 2.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2024 Toyota RAV4. Toyota, let's go places.
This is David's look of joy, and this is his John Deere Z530M mower that delivers precision, speed, comfort, and a feeling we couldn't possibly put into words. You just have to get in the seat.
Bottom of the first coming. Here is the starting lineup for the Rays, presented by your local Ford dealers. And Yandy Diaz leads off. Ramirez and Arozarena. Isaac Paredes with his 5 home runs and 12 runs batted in. It's cleanup. Rosario, Caballero, Siri, Meade, and Pinto rounding out the lineup for Kevin Cash.
Well, no starter in Major League Baseball is hotter than Reid Detmers. 3 starts. He's got 3 wins. He's got an ERA of 1.04. 2 earned runs given up in 17 in the third.
Yandy comes out swinging, lifting a foul ball up the right side, out of play. How about that?
Got that 12 strikeout. And look, hey, by the way, against who? You got the Orioles, you got the Red Sox twice, a back-to-back where he dealt in both of them.
Yeah, 12 in the third innings, 1 earned run against Boston, and nothing the second time he faced him.
Not an overpowering guy. The fastball averages 94, but the slider, curveball, and changeup, all 4 of those pitches very sharp right now.
1-2.
One of the things I'm noticing so far with Detmers, and you can see it on screen too, is the tunneling effect. It does such a good job. Everything looks like that fastball at the top of the zone, but then he pitches vertically, right? He goes top of the zone with a fastball, then off speed down.
They're changing eye levels.
And there's the pitch mix for him.
And look at that four-seam usage, 51%. I mean, he leans on that pitch, not afraid to throw it at all, but mixes the other in enough.
Towering fly ball toward the line and right. Not overly deep. Moniak is there to make the catch.
Let's take a quick look at the rest of that Angel defense, brought to you by Yingling. And joining Moniak in that outfield is going to be Aaron Hicks and Mike Trout. The infield, third to first. Take a look at that. We've got Anthony Rendon, Zack Neto, Luis Rengifo, and Nolan Shonowell with Logan O'Hoppe back behind the plate.
Now Ramirez. Harold hitting .254. The pitch is upstairs. Top 2 hitters in the Rays lineup, a combined 0 for 11 against Detmers. Between Yandy and Harold Ramirez.
Fellas, I was looking at Harold Ramirez and the numbers, and as you look at the back of my head and some of those gray hairs.
At least you have hair.
I got a lot of product in today, too. Look, I was looking at these numbers, and I think one of the craziest things that Harold is doing right now is, first of all, he's hitting the ball extremely well, right? 320 over the last 12 games. He's got 1 walk on the season. 1 walk on the season. And that walk came yesterday.
Yep.
It's wild to me that he can go out there with such an aggressive approach, but he's not striking out a lot. So he's putting the ball in play, and I guess you could say good things are happening.
Doug, we talked about this yesterday, you and I. Harold swings at everything. He's got a swing rate that is well above the major league average, and he's got a chase rate. Okay, so now I'm swinging at pitches outside the zone, 20 points higher than the major league average, but he doesn't punch out. And he finds a way to put the ball in play like this.
Short center, right center, and that's Moniak in front of Trout making the catch for the second out. Yeah, in regard to the walk, it required a 13-inning game for him to draw that walk. He didn't draw it until the 13th inning.
He finally gave in.
Yeah, he's tired.
Fine, I'll
tired
take
of
it.
Swinging.
I'll take first base.
Yeah, he's hard to explain, other than he does not like to strike out, and he will change his approach with 2 strikes.
Randy chopping it down to third. Rendon's throw is right there, and it's a 1-2-3 first. 1-0 Los Angeles.
If you always wanted a sleeper sofa, now is the perfect time to shop at Rooms To Go. Start with a great-looking sofa at a great price. Then add a sleeper to the sofa for an extra $199. There are dozens of fabulous styles, colors, and fabrics to choose from. Buy your favorite sofa, then upgrade it. Add the versatility and function of a comfortable sleeper for an extra $199. Just $199. That's right now during the Rooms To Go Sleeper Sofa Sale.
To everyone who enjoys a feel-good meal, we're crafting one for you, Wisconsin style.
We're talking handcrafted, cooked to order,
scoop to perfection goodness.
More like greatness.
A snuggle up in the booth, share a bite kind of meal.
A fill you up, heart and soul kind of meal.
Come treat someone you love to a meal they're sure to love.
One always served with a smile.
That comes from the heart.
From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious!
The journey may be steep and treacherous, but if you're going to reach the top, you keep climbing. For 5 straight years, this club has pushed beyond 162, doing things the game has never seen. But we're determined to go even further. The team we've grown into is built for what's next. A brand new season and a future of excitement. It's time to raise up.
These are the different pitch grips that I have during the game. This is how I grip my four-seam fastball. Here's my sinker grip. And this is my game grip.
Stream the game the way Zack does with the Valley Sports app.
Claim your share of the Rays 50-50 charity raffle jackpot. Proceeds support youth programming in Tampa Bay. You can win big and support the community by visiting Rays5050.com. Back to the hill, Zack Littell. Kimoniak looks at that first pitch down. Renifo next, and then Shonowell. One. Swinging over that. Ball, 2 strikes.
Boy, pretty interesting to me where Zack Littell is standing on the rubber. You see him on the far left side, making it really easy to go inside if he wants to these left-handers.
On the ground, backhanded by Meade. Throw to first in time. 1 away.
How about that?
There you go.
Nice little play by Curtis Meade. Got a chance to talk to him before the game today, Doug and I, about playing all these different positions and the work that he puts in. He said, I figure I'm going to be playing a lot more second base, so I want to be really good at it. And you make a nice play like this, and watch Yandy getting out of there, hearing some footsteps.
Well, yeah, nice pickup, and the throw, an off-balance throw across his momentum against it.
But yeah, he was also talking about the fact that he hasn't played second base that much since high school.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a while since going over there second base, but working on it. And he basically said he's a lot more comfortable if he goes out there, takes ground balls that day in the certain position he's playing in.
Exactly, and that's why he said his routine was so different on days that he was going to be coming off the bench. Now he wants to touch and feel at each position because who knows where he could possibly end up in that game. Locked in at second base, you start putting the work in at second base, and you think about the work that he was doing at the bag, for turns, different feeds and flips and throws to turn a potential double play.
There's a strike. Renifo makes it 3-1.
Well, we also learned a lot about Australian rules football.
Oh, that was the moment. That's what I was interested in. I'm like, this second base talk, that's great, but let's talk about you dribbling a football. Which he was doing.
Which was incredible. I couldn't believe he was doing it either.
I know. It looked like something that was made up.
No, he's a great athlete. You watch him warm up, watch him move, and moving over to second base, being able to play third base. A lot of these guys, we were talking about how all these guys are almost utility players now.
On the left, Dan Arozarena is right there to make the catch. Tugan, let's take a look at some of the work he's done around the bag.
You're just looking at the footwork, right?
Yeah.
Just getting comfortable, taking feeds. Sometimes you're working on good feeds, and he was also working on bad feeds, and just trying to get that footwork very, very comfortable, very, very in sync around the bag.
Shonowell looks at a strike.
I'd say we were down there watching them do their infield. This is coming after a 13-inning game, and guys still want to get out there and get their work done. It was organized chaos. I mean, there were balls zipping all over the place, and yet it ran so smooth.
Ground ball, that's going to go through the left side. And the left center, and Siri scoops it. Shonowell is aboard with a 2-out single.
Something else we were noticing in that IO, we were down watching on the field levels, how hard they're hitting these fungos. Kevin Cash jumping in the cage, going full hacks.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Taking soft toss and trying to give it as real of a game feel as you could.
The shortstop, Zack Neto. It's a strike. Well, that's really been a trademark for the Rays under the tutelage of not only Kevin Cash, but that's a mindset of the organization. It's really helped to create depth. This team really, in a way, has pioneered that, creating depth almost out of the blue by making so many players capable at the major league level of being competent at different positions.
And especially when you can get him, you know, a guy like Rosario. I think the guy, the first one, Ben Zobrist, guys that can play in the infield and the outfield.
Yep.
I mean, you effectively make your roster +1.
Well, it's not hard to remember the time when you had a utility infielder and you had a guy who could play multiple outfield positions, but the crisscross was not there. Tap towards short, charge. Caballero cannot make the throw to first and back to second just in case. He got a turn on that bag at second, so that's going to be a base hit.
But I love that play by Caballero because you never know, and he was not going to risk throwing that ball into center field. Threw it softly, wondering if Shonowell was going to overrun the bag or think about third, but no play at first, too slowly chopped.
We got a little no-look pass right here. A little shovel pass. You know, I love the way Caballero's been playing. Just a scrappy type player, goes out there and just the range that he's been showing on shortstop position. He's been very impactful this year. And, you know, it's all been like the new guys. You talk about Rosario, you talk about Caballero. I mean, Richie Palacios last night. The new guys are definitely making an impact this year. It's been fun to see.
Well, they all fit the Rays mold. There's no question about that in terms of where they can play defensively, multiple positions, and where you can stack them in the lineup as well. It's in there at the knees. Well placed by Littell.
I tell you, he has really thrown some tough pitches to Rendon here tonight so far.
He gets a piece of that one to stay alive, and that really was just to stay alive to keep the at bat going there by Rendon. He's caught looking on a pitch away in the first inning. And he strikes him out. That one bottom dropped out. We go to the bottom of inning 2. Paredes will lead it off.
Dynamic air suspension, all-wheel steering, configurable terrain response, effortless in the extreme.
Sorry, party's canceled. Waiting on the cable internet guy.
First, I had cable, but those cords weren't me.
So he switched to T-Mobile home internet with 5G. What a feeling! I have Wi-Fi now. I need home internet from T-Mobile to fulfill my life.
Get home internet from T-Mobile now, just $50 a month.
What do you need? I got you.
Base hit off the breaking pitch. Siri comes through.
I give you now, but I can give you more.
Tropicana may not have invented orange juice, but in 1954, we found a way to bring fresh-tasting OJ to everyone. And to this day, we squeeze hand-picked oranges, never add sugar, and bring OJ to fridges everywhere. So while we can't say we invented orange juice, we could say brunch wouldn't really be brunch without OJ. So we basically invented brunch. And Saturday morning, fridge chugging. Morning people. And we're not done yet, because we're Tropicana Pure Premium, the juice that starts it all.
Rays baseball only on Bally Sports and streaming on the Bally Sports app.
Zack Paredes will lead it off for the Rays in the bottom of the second. Rays taking on the Tigers, 3-game midweek series Monday, April 22nd through Wednesday the 24th. Get your seats at RaysBaseball.com. Zack in the batter's box, and he'll take a look at that first pitch, a breaking ball. Just started, strike one. change. So curveball, changeup. 0-2.
You know, just watching Isaac Paredes over the years, it's always interesting to me as a former pitcher. I always look at the stance, and a lot of times I would pitch certain guys based on their stance. If you see his setup, he opens up wide open, and to me, a lot of times guys like that have a tendency to dive in.
Well, he is out there. That's pretty good work by Detmers.
Pretty good work right there, yeah. But I'll tell you what, you know, with Paredes, he does do a good job of staying on that, going pull side. But boy, how about Rosario and what he has done here recently with this hitting streak, 8-game hitting streak. BA almost at 400. You got the extra base hits. The power game is in there. How about the approach going oppo?
Yeah, well, you know what? When guys start going through the middle of the field and to the other side, there are a lot of hits over that way. And it also tells you how balanced they are at the plate. You know how fundamentally they are with their swing, fundamentally sound. Not trying to do too much and pull off the baseball.
1-1 the count to him. 14 of his last 36. He's starting to push 390 during that stretch. Back into the screen. 1-2. And we go back. There it is, hustling his way down the line as the Rays come away with an extra inning victory right there. Boy, that was a team effort. A little ground ball right side on a race to the bag. He's going to beat Detmers over there. Ball loose anyway, and Rosario is aboard. Hustling right down that first base line.
Well, that ball hit softly to the right side. Detmers has to get over to the bag. Let's see how quickly. Just too much speed. Too much speed. Detmers going to fall towards the third base line, and he's got to pivot and then take off. Rosario, by that time, already had a full head of steam. Just beat him to the bag.
So that's a 9-game hitting streak. Caballero. This pitch is a strike.
No, the opposition this year, there hasn't been a lot of action, but potential base stealers 0 for 1, and Detmers does have a pickoff.
Ground ball. That's a stop at third. Rendon goes to second. The ball's going to go into right field. Rays are going to come out of this with men at second and third. Rosario stopping at third. Caballero advancing up to second. Sharply hit ball. That's going to be a base hit and an error charge to Rendon on the throw.
Well, nice job by Rendon to stop it. Now he's got to make a really tough throw from the backside. He just tries to roll it over to Rengifo, and if he's able to come up with it, Rosario's out. But that ball skips the glove. Give a lot of credit, too, to Caballero to read this ball, getting by Rengifo and saying, you know what, as soon as Rosario breaks from third, I'm heading to second.
So a great opportunity for the Rays early as they trail 1-0. Jose Siri takes a look at the fastball, very top of the zone there. Strike call.
Hey, let's update the graphic, boys, and show the Rays with their infield hits, because that's 2 more.
How about the hustle? The infield hits, you know, we saw them yesterday. That's one of the main reasons. That is the main reason we got extended out into extra innings, able to take that game. But the speed's coming to play a lot this year.
And you know what, Doug? It's not even just about the speed. You're absolutely right about that. But it's about those infield hits. It's effort.
Yep.
You know, it's not feeling sorry for yourself because you hit a slow ground ball.
Right.
It's like, no. I'm going to bust it down and see what happens. And these guys are getting some of that.
Well, that's one of the fun elements of this team. They are aggressive. Three balls and a strike.
Where are they? Look at that. Up to tied for second. They were third.
Wait, who's first? I want to know. I can't believe anybody has more than us.
The Rangers. How about that? The Rangers are first.
Yeah, I don't think I would have had that. I would have had a little slappy team.
High shot back into center field. Trout angling over at the track will make the catch. Both runners tag. Rosario scores. Caballero goes to third. And on series fly ball, this is a tie game.
Well, this is an excellent job by Jose Siri. You were talking, BA, about not trying to do too much, just have the approach to where you want to hit it, where the ball is pitched. And I think Jose Siri doing that right here. Knowing all he's got to do is get the ball in the air. Right, get the ball in the air. He's able to transfer that weight, get it far enough into center field to where Mike Trout has no play at home. You're going to get that run in.
Curtis Mead, 2 outs with a man at third, and he sends a high shot back into left. Towering. Hicks looking for it, just short of the track, makes the catch. And the Rays settle for a run at the end of 2, 1-1 ball game.
I own a lot of businesses, so my tech and my network need to keep up. Thank you, Verizon Business.
Now our businesses get fast and reliable internet from the same network that powers our phones.
So whatever's next, we're cooking with fire.
Switch to the partner businesses rely on.
Get out and go, America, to the spring sales event at your local Ford dealer. Go start the job and finish it. Go land the big one. Don't miss low financing or big cash back on a large selection of Ford trucks, all designed to keep you going. Get out and go to the spring sales event today. Now extended for a limited time. Get 1.9% for 72 months on F-150, only from your local Ford dealer.
When choosing between style, comfort, and performance, we chose all of the above. How we get there matters. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Or get $6,000 purchase allowance when you trade in an eligible vehicle. That's 10% below MSRP on select GMC Sierra models. See your local GMC dealer.
Expectations are important. It's why we raised yours. How we get there matters. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Jackpot stat. There's a lot to unfold right there on Mike Trout, 3-time MVP in the American League, 11-time All-Star. Biggest thing for the Angels, he's healthy.
Yeah, no question.
BA, I like the check mark over the entire resume.
What, listen,
that
Doug,
was great work right there.
Well, you know what? You pick one out. You pick one out to highlight. I thought that I'm reading down and I'm like, they're all so good. They deserve one giant check mark.
2-0 the count. And with the home run in the first inning, he has an 11-game hitting streak against the Rays. Did go right there, and it's 2-1.
We were talking about how compact that swing is, and just, you know, everything that unfolds in a swing. He is just the perfect, identical, like, power hitter that you would create.
Liner into left, and that's going to be caught by Arozarena.
How did that ball stay up that far? That was the line drive base hit to left field for a single, and it just wouldn't come down. That's how hard he hit that.
Yeah, look at he creates so much carry because of that swing plane. You see that swing plane finishing up. That's how it stays up, right? You create that lift.
If you hit it 114.4 miles per hour, it's tough to get it to come down.
I mean, that's it. It's every bit.
Hit it too hard. It's too hard. First pitch is a strike to Taylor Ward.
Yeah, his swing, Doug, it's very unique. You just don't see anybody do it where, especially with a ball down in the zone, it's almost like that backside starts to collapse, that he's creating so much lift. Something you probably you wouldn't teach anybody else.
Well, I think you're spot on. I don't see really, it'd be so hard to teach that, to be able to get away with it consistently, right? And that's where you see Mike Trout as special. He can go out there with a unique swing like that. And also you add in the fact that he really doesn't swing at pitches outside the zone. just like we were talking to Chad Mottola about. And you factor all these in together, and that's why you got a walking Hall of Famer.
Cut and miss. Ward retired.
We'll go a little breakdown right here. Look at the hands. The hands will drop down in the slot. The foot gets down on time. That's why he's hardly ever beat with velocity. Look at where the barrel is and the weight. The weight is behind the baseball when he's hitting it. The hands are above the barrel, creating lift. And then look at that finish. The finish up high. Because it's an up high finish, that's where that lift comes from.
And such a strong core just emanates throughout that whole swing.
And you know what? It's funny you bring that up, because a strong core for all of these players is so important, because everything starts with the legs, whether you're a hitter or you're a pitcher, and then ends maybe with a swing or a delivery to the plate. Guess what connects the two? If you've got a weak core, you will lose power.
Ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, with that that strength in the middle there. I mean, it drives everything.
If you're strong down below and up top, and you're trying to transfer power from those legs to your upper body, if there's not a good connector, you're not going to be very efficient. You're absolutely correct. That's why I think maybe some guys overtrain, and that's where you get the pulled obliques.
Yep. Swing and miss. So Hoppy is out of there. Back-to-back strikeouts for Littell. 1-1 game.
This is not just a stop for allergy meds. This is a great price on what you need to survive the season.
Quick question.
Backed by an expert.
Okay.
This is value. Right in your neighborhood.
Thanks so much.
Walgreens.
It all starts with a Chevy truck. Chevy Silverado with the Turbo Max engine and best-in-class standard torque. And Chevy Silverado HD with up to 14 available camera views. Do more in a Chevy truck. Get yours now. Get $5,000 total value on Silverado LTZ and High Country models when you trade in an eligible vehicle. Or during Chevy truck season, get as low as 0.9% financing in all 2024 Silverado 1500 pickups.
See your local Chevy dealer. The journey may be steep and treacherous, but if you're going to reach the top, you keep climbing. For 5 straight years, this club has pushed beyond 162, doing things the game has never seen. But we're determined to go even further. The team we've grown into is built for what's next. A brand new season and a future of excitement. It's time to raise up.
High score between the Rays and the Angels, 1-1. We are back inside Tropicana Field. It's the bottom of the third, or as we call it here, feeding time for Doug Wechter. Take a look at what I brought him this time. This is the most, this is for DJ to share too. We got our cameraman involved. This is the most viral food item at Tropicana Field. It has gone crazy on social media. Sweet pretzel bites.
You can't just hold this in front of me and not allow. Oh, these are sweet. These are not regular pretzel bites.
Exactly. So, caramel drizzle.
Oh my
vanilla
God,
drizzle.
boys.
And you see this right here, the vanilla sauce. Doug calls that gravy.
It's unreal, fellas. Honestly, you know the Auntie Anne's, like the stuff from the mall?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, these are 10 times better. Literally, my kids are going to freak out when I bring them one of these.
I'm telling you, the second somebody posted that on social media, it went bananas. Now everyone wants them. So you got your hot dogs, you got your popcorn, you got your Cracker Jacks, you got to get your sweet pretzel bites at Tropicana Field now. They are on fire.
Yeah, it's like dessert. This is just unreal,
right?
Yeah, yeah. It's
or just
a
little mid-game snack for you,
Yeah,
Douglas.
a little bit, you know. It's only the third inning.
Yeah, and I love the serving dish.
There you go.
That's
right.
great, yeah.
Reusable.
That's right. In case a foul ball comes, I can turn and just catch it.
Ground ball down to third. Big hop Rendon, and Pinto falling behind in the count 1-2 goes out third to first.
Just a little peek behind the curtain, too. What you don't see before we come on the air, I had an intense negotiation between Doug and the guy who's holding our camera right now, DJ Moore, our cameraman, because DJ's sitting here working harder than any of us, and he wanted some pretzel bites, too. Doug was like, go get him his own pretzel bites.
What did Mom and Dad teach you? Mom and Dad said share.
That's right. Sharing is caring, Dwayne.
That's right.
There's DJ.
There's our guy. Come on, man.
These
you know
are
what?
fantastic.
Listen, I love the idea of sharing too, but those are two big dudes with big hands digging around in that.
Right?
You know? Yeah, maybe your own is a better idea.
I got to stop wearing white shirts on these Wechter Wednesdays. And you know what? The slim fit jackets probably aren't working either.
Yeah. Last week, the aioli on the microphone. This week, vanilla gravy on the microphone.
Well, there you are.
Legit. There you go.
You're doing some good damage, Dougie.
Yep. I'm about halfway through, boys. There's going to be none left over after this inning.
Hey, by the way, I see the pen you got, the G2. It's greatest pen ever.
There's a liner to left off the bat of Yandy Diaz. Going to go to the wall, and Yandy's on his way to second. Well, it'd be nice to see him get hot. And you know it's only a matter of time. There's a double, his fourth of the year.
Yeah, just way too much talent. And Yandy, listen, he's been robbed. He's hit some balls hard and has nothing to show for it. But he got a mistake slider right there, and he got the barrel through the zone and smoked it down into the left field off the wall. That is a great sign. He has such a, solid approach that you know the numbers are going to come, but sooner rather than later would be nice.
And now Harold Ramirez with a chance to give the Rays the lead, takes the pitch down. 1 ball, no strikes. And Harold 0 for 6 against Detmers, which means he's due for a base hit here. Tough part of the zone for a strike on the breaking ball. Stairs out of the zone, 2-1.
Hey, one last note on these pretzel bites. I don't think this is a full platter. I think Richie might have done something on the way down.
Casting aspersions.
I know that face.
Ground ball third into the glove of Rendon. Holding it second, Yandy. And Ramirez is the second out.
Is this microphone sticky?
Oh. Yeah, there we go. A little investigation going on.
Meanwhile, Doug, you got a nice little rhythm going.
I do. I'm working through these boys. I'm carb loading. We got 6 more innings, and I don't think we're going extras tonight. So.
Famous last words.
I know. I shouldn't have said it.
Yep. There's a Rosarena. Bounds it, strike one.
BA, you were noticing a couple things in my little setup here. The G2 pen, first of all, in the scorebook. Yeah, I thought you were going to point out the Clark Griswold setup I got with all the Christmas lights with the 2,000 electrical cords I got sitting around me.
Clark W. Griswold.
It's going to wind up in the seats, foul down the first base side.
So far, so good. I don't think there's too many errors in here. Dwayne, you'd be the pro.
Yeah, I think we're proud of that scorebook.
I just love the fact that you score in pen.
Oh yeah,
that's brave.
Go big or go home, huh?
Well, I know, and if you looked at my book, whatever.
Swing and miss. Rosarena could not catch up to that fastball up there. Rays leave a man. 1-1 ball game.
Imagine a living room with the power to change everything. It's the new Modular 2 at Rooms to Go. One collection that gives you the power to relax in total comfort, the power to recharge, the power to create the perfect sectional for any space. Just choose your pieces and transform your room. The best part, because it's Rooms to Go, you can do all this all within your budget. Now that's the power to save. I'm Julianne Huff, and this is what's possible with the Modular 2 at Rooms to Go.
Chances of a plane crash, 1 in 11 million.
You're not going to finish those salted nuts, right?
Never waking up from anesthesia, 1 in 185,000.
Validate your parking or just see how it goes? What? Why stress about the unlikely? Does a killer clown worry about being struck by lightning while winning the lottery?
Sure don't.
But your odds of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You need Aura. You, your family, all protected from scary online stuff.
Protect everything your family does online with Aura.
When I was 12 years old with cancer, I spent most of the year looking out a hospital window. All I wanted was to be outside. I owe the people at St. Jude everything because I am 17 years cancer-free. My marathon is for St. Jude and helping all those kids with cancer who just want to be kids again.
That's some serious Big Dwayne energy.
Right back at you.
I meant him.
Nice fanny pack.
I know. Zella, great taste, zero sugar, Big Dwayne energy.
We're headed into the 4th inning, and Doug, look what we have.
Oh, boy, look at you guys. You ask, you shall receive.
Hey, I know you cornered the market, but there was this glove full left, and we've got it.
See, you got a full.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Richie did take some out of there. There's no question.
We're going to have it out on the postgame.
So, hey, stay tuned for that, folks. You don't want to miss that.
That's a tease for you right there.
That's right. That's a throwdown.
Yeah, there have been a lot of threats thrown around the last couple of days. I threatened the truck. You're threatening Rich.
Well, the threat to the truck, that happens all the time.
Just usually not on the air.
Yes.
Yeah, well, the truck just cuts our mics.
That's right.
They fade to black, and we're gone.
Oh.
1-1 the count here on Hicks, leading it off in the 4th inning in a tie game, 1-1. 1-2 for Littell. 60 pitches through 3, and the pitch count's relevant in his case. Ground ball to the left side. Reid's with the throw and keeping his foot on that bag. A nice job, Yandy Diaz over there to get Hicks. Take another look at that.
Brady's just letting that throw go and pulling it just a little bit. And Diaz toes out the bag, back corner. Nice having a first baseman over there. That's a big guy. You got some range to be able to throw to.
Strike one to Moniak. Moniak, a #1 pick overall by the Phillies. You know who else was a first pick by the Phillies? He just left town, Pat Burrell.
Oh, yeah.
In '98.
Got to catch up with Pat Burrell.
Hey, there you go.
That was a lot of fun.
Pat the bat?
Pat the bat, buddy.
Fly ball end to left. Arena is right there.
That was back when I was on the coaching staff. I was Jim Hickey's assistant, and he was one of the older veteran players on that team.
Yep.
We had crossed paths,
yep.
and so he was a guy that I spent some time with.
Yep.
And then they were in town the other day. He yelled up to the booth for both of us because that's what he does.
That's what he does.
So,
yep.
Dwayne, was he your neighbor?
He was a good neighbor. He was a good neighbor. He used to yell then too.
I'll tell you what, you were not going to hang with Pat and not have fun. That's a fact.
That's true. Renifo with a 1-strike count. This one fouled out of play.
So you're saying there were some Burrell stats block parties? Is that what was going on?
What's that?
I think they were just friendly, quiet conversation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good times.
Yep. 2-strike count here on Renifo.
You finish those bites yet?
No, I'm getting close. I'm just looking at them now.
Well.
And they're just taunting me. But you know what? My analysis on that, better than the mall bites. 100%. Anthony Ann's has nothing on these. These are really, really good.
Well, after taking down that many, I bet you could use a cool one, eh, Clark?
Nothing but the best, Eddie.
Here's the 1-2. Oh, that pitch a little low right there. And no offer by Renifo.
Wait. That was a perfect shot. Getting the glaze off of my nose.
And the count is full. Gotta be careful with the glaze.
Oh, yeah. But I'll tell you, you know, you were talking about the pitch count earlier this inning, Dwayne, and a couple quick outs here. It'd be nice to see Renifo go down, see if Littell can get through this inning with middle amount of pitch.
Oh.
Nice play.
Oh, how about that down there? We continue to see good defensive work on both sides of the field.
Bo Porter.
Oh, got the feet caught. But look at the maintaining of the concentration.
Yeah, a little tap. That'll be charged by Paredes. Up and out with the throw, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. And let's go back down the right field side to the bullpen here as we go to break. This game tied 1-1, and a nice recovery. Good glove work down there. The bullpen, very appreciative.
Want to upgrade but still paying off your locked phone? Break free from 3-year device contracts. Switch to T-Mobile, and we'll pay off your phone and upgrade you to one of the latest 5G phones free.
With Spectrum Advanced Wi-Fi, you get advanced security protection to keep you and your family safe when you're online. And it happens automatically. So as soon as you're connected, you're protected. For internet with advanced security, get Spectrum Internet.
Experience the magic of Rays baseball through a Rays season membership. Combining flexibility and value, a Rays season membership fits any fan's needs and adds to your Rays experience. Become a 2024 season member today at RaysBaseball.com/season membership. Rays up.
Don't miss a pitch during the 24 season with a Rays season membership. Pick the plan that best fits your needs by visiting RaysBaseball.com/season membership. Paredes swinging at that first pitch and fouling it. Down in the middle part of the Rays order with Paredes, then Rosario, followed by Caballero. Pitch pretty close there. 1-1, and Detmers wanted that pitch.
Well, and you know what? Ohapi got that ball right out of that zone real quick. I mean, he didn't hold it there. That was a borderline pitch that he took out of there right away.
Balls and a strike. Detmers working here in the fourth, coming off a win Friday against Boston. Foul out of play, 2-2, 6 1/3 in that one. That's going to be a fair ball into left. cutting it off on a backhand Hicks. Big turn at first, and Paredes is aboard with a leadoff single.
Well, that's big. That leadoff single, you put immediate pressure on the defense. Trying to throw that slider again, and that one just didn't do much of anything. And that allowed Paredes, first of all, to recognize the spin. And then because he's got such outstanding plate coverage, he's able to get to that, flip it down into the corner.
Well, how about the strength that Paredes has? That ball down and away, able to go out there, get it, drive it down the left field line. A lot of guys can't do that because they're just not strong enough.
Well, and again, with his setup and his plate coverage, his anticipation, like right there, a backup slider, you read that, you know, that spin, and you're able to get the barrel through the zone, and you're right, he's a very strong guy. Which is why at some point we got to see him pop one out to center. Thought we saw, what was it, last night or the night before?
Yeah, we kind of got excited about that possibility there for just a split second. 2 strikes now on Rosario. This is blocked. Hoppy keeping the ball in front of him.
Hey, Doug, this is what you're talking about. Watch the coverage and then how strong. Able to just go out there, he just flips it. I mean, that's all wrist. Hands and wrist.
That's the only way you can get away with his approach, right? To be able to pull just about everything. You have to have quick hands, and you have to be stronger than the average major leaguer.
2-2. Yeah, and that would be Paredes. He's stronger than the average major leaguer. He's stronger than just about the average everything. I mean, this guy, just by, and as Doug mentioned, the way you watch him hit and be productive, you've got to be a strong man to do that.
You know what I love about Paredes is the fact that, what is he, only 25? I mean, he's a young player in the big leagues. He carries himself so well. You know, on the plains, we see him everywhere, on and off the field. He carries himself like a veteran.
Yes, he does.
I'm actually kind of shocked that 25 years old, because he carries himself like a 30, 35-year-old.
Yep.
Like a veteran.
Yep.
You know, knows what he wants to accomplish. Very focused. Not that he doesn't have a good time and enjoy his teammates, but he carries himself like a veteran.
It just seems like one of those guys you pencil in the lineup every day. You don't even have to ask how he feels. Like, you want to play, you ready to play, and he just comes to the park ready to go. Just love his mentality.
Brady's back in at first.
They heard us talking about him.
That's right. Three-2, and the third into the mid, out. Rendon out at second and over to first. The throw from Renifo to complete the 5-4-3 double play.
Well, just too sharply hit right at Rendon. And Rosario, we know he runs well. We've already seen that here tonight, but it gets to him quick. Renifo is right there at the bag, coming clear. Angels very efficient on that turn.
Jose Caballero. This is a strike.
I'll tell you, that's one thing that we noticed. We're doing a little research on Reid Detmers. Is his four-seam fastball this year is getting a couple inches more ride than it did a season ago. And so we've seen him take that 94 multiple times here tonight and be able to jam it into the top of the strike zone and just above and get swings and misses. And ball jumping that bat.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I saw the same thing, BA. Just looking at his numbers, on average, it runs 11 inches away from a right-hander, but it almost stays on plane. So you just have that movement that is above average for a lefty, along with 94, 95.
2-2.
Well, the other thing he's done, too, is he's taken a few miles per hour off of his slider and made it a little bit bigger as far as the depth and the sweep goes to it. And so you're getting more jump with the heater, a little bit more break with the slider. And again, coming into this, well, let's just go back to the fastball. Coming into tonight, that four-seam fastball, the opposition was 2 for 20 against it.
Yep. 2
for 20 on a four-seamer at 94. That's a ball with some jump to it.
2 for 20 with 11 strikeouts. I mean,
that too
dominant.
Yep.
Full count. And a hot shot foul. Back a third.
So here's an interesting thing right here. He's on that 94-mile-an-hour fastball. It's a 3-2 count. The fastball is his best pitch in Detmers. Do you go back with that, try to go up in the zone, or do you go off of that with the slider, your second best pitch here? This is where it becomes a chess match.
Exactly. And the slider tonight has not been as sharp, and it's been hit hard a few times here by the Rays.
And that pitch down and in. He gives up the walk. 2 outs. Runner at first. Get in on the action with exclusive on-field seating in the Papa John's bullpen box. Reserve the Papa John's bullpen box by email. Go to group sales at raysbaseball.com. Well, Detmers, who, as we mentioned back in 22, not quite 2 years ago, threw a no-hitter against the Rays. Out in Anaheim, this pitch is low. 1 ball and no strikes. And he had thrown 14 scoreless innings over the span of his time until the Rays got that run off him in the second. And now the runner breaks to throw over, and Caballero's going to be out at second base. Picked off on what turns out to be a caught stealing. And so the Rays lose the base runner. And the 4th inning is complete. A 1-1 ball game.
With Flonase, allergies don't have to be scary. Spraying Flonase daily gives you long-lasting, non-drowsy relief. Psst, psst. Flonase, all good. Also, try our allergy, headache, and nighttime pills.
The outside is also...
Toby, why aren't you eating your Cinnabon pull-apart?
Well, I wanted to save the best part for last, but it's all the best part. It's got the perfect amount of cinnamon all throughout. It's got the ooey gooey frosting dialed on every piece.
Toby, eat your breakfast.
Catherine? How's that helping? It's all the best part!
The best part of Wendy's new Cinnabon pull-apart is all the parts. Now make them a part of your next breakfast.
What's the score of the game?
The score is 6-3.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the new Hyundai Elantra with America's best warranty. Lease an Elantra for $199 a month or get $1,000 bonus cash. Visit your Suncoast Hyundai dealer today.
At Ace, your backyard is right in our backyard. So when you need to feed your grass, remove the weeds, or wrangle those leaves, go to the best place that delivers on top brands like Ego, Toro, Steel, and Scotts. No warehouse store can match the convenience of your neighborhood Ace. So stop on by or order online and we'll have it ready for pickup in 15 minutes. Or we'll deliver it the same day. Around the block, what you need in stock with service so good it's guaranteed.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Stream every out-of-market game live or on demand. Blackout and other restrictions apply. For details, visit MLB.tv. 5th inning. Back to the mound, Zack Littell. His first pitch. 1 ball, no strikes. Nolan Shadowell up there. He had a base hit his first time. Pitch around the knees. 1-1. Struck the other way into left, and that's going to fall in front of a Rosarena. Shadowell is on for the 2nd time. Littell worked against the Angels on the 10th 7 days ago, and he had a 38-pitch first inning, which set that pitch count a bit high for that outing. He wound up 4 1/3 to swing and miss.
You know, guys, we've been talking about Zack Littell, how he's always in the strike zone. One of the things I love about him is the fact that he doesn't go out of the windup. He never goes out of the windup, even when he went into the rotation last year. And he stays in the stretch the entire time. With a guy on base, with no one on base, doesn't matter.
And you know what? Here's the thing. If you don't lose any stuff by staying in the stretch, why not?
Why not?
Then you have consistent mechanics. You're not going from windup to stretch and back and forth you go. You've got one set. Here it is. And my stuff, it's the same. It just builds it helps build a comfort level.
Yeah, you know, Dick Bosman, the pitching coach I used to have in Double-A, told me that the most important pitches you are going to throw are going to be out of the stretch. So why do you even need to bother with the windup?
Great point. That is a really good point.
Huge little roller. Right side, 2-2.
And you just check out the mechanics. Very, very simple, very repeatable, and repeatable, simple mechanics equal a lot of strikes. See right there, throws the hand up, a little bit of deception with that glove. Great follow through. Also, really good shoe game, BA. I can't believe you haven't noticed that yet.
Well, no, noticed it while he was warming up down in the pen before the game. I'm not sure who brought it to my attention, but yeah, I saw that down there. That's pretty sweet.
I gotta ask, Dwayne, how many different types of spikes would BA have if he was a pitcher right now?
Oh boy,
we couldn't count them.
We couldn't count them. The accessories.
Yeah, it is kind of sad trying to match everything up. Listen, the last road trip was 6 games, 7 days, and I had 8 pairs of shoes.
Oh, I feel like you're in a confession right now. You just had to get it off your chest that you brought that many different pairs of shoes on one road trip.
Yeah, I took a picture of it too, just for proof.
Yeah, part of dealing with it is going public with it.
Hey, the shoe game in Major League Baseball right now is off the chain. Custom cleats.
Runner takes off. The pitch is skied on the right side. Yandy at first under the ball, and just in case Littell went over to cover the bag at first, but Shonowell is back in there.
You know what, fellas, I got to get something. We got to clear the air with something. I heard a story back when we were with Anaheim about.
I don't know. Hang on. I don't know if time had been called or not, and Shonowell just pulled up to second base. So apparently no one asked for time after that catch had been made, and Shonowell slips up to second, now in scoring position.
I'll tell you what, how right here is what you're talking about, and he's like, listen, nobody is paying attention. And you're absolutely right. You had Curtis Mead walking back to his position with his back to the bag, and Zack Littell was making his way back to the mound. There was nobody in between. Isn't it interesting how often you see something in this game that you rarely see or you've never seen before?
Yeah, because you know, you run through the Rolodex. Have you ever seen that before? I'm not sure I have.
And if you did, it's I count them on one hand.
Yeah. Foul the other way, out of play.
Doug, you were saying?
Well, there was a story that I heard about our own Brian Anderson back when I was with the road trip at the Angels. Mr. Mark Langston said that somebody wore a hat on the road trip. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's not correct.
That is correct.
Listen,
I heard different.
Never happened. I'd been accused of that. I know better than that. Listen, I didn't know a whole lot about professional baseball. I know you don't wear your uniform back to the hotel. Okay? I knew that.
I don't know if we believe him, Dwayne.
Yeah, listen, I will fess up to some of the nonsense.
Yeah, but
that was not one of them.
Popped up, foul, and it's going to be out of play. A couple rolls back in the dugout.
Now, did I iron my own face while we were in Texas, Arlington? Yes, I did that. I did that.
You're just going to leave that there? You're not going to go into the store? You're just going to, that just happened?
I used to test the irons because some irons you plug in and you had to turn on. Others would just turn on automatically. So I learned after a while, just pick the iron up and I would hold it close to my face.
Because there's no other
close. Yeah, I know. It's not the smartest of ways. But I would hold it up and you could feel the heat from a while away. And let's hope something happens.
Base hit. Headed back to second for a moment. Shonowell, and now he's going to score. The throw loose in the middle of the infield, picked up by Yandy Diaz. And so Shonowell comes around on the base hit by Rendon. And on a 1-2 pitch. And that will break the tie. It's 2-1 Angels now.
Now you see the four-seam fastball coming into the zone. Anthony Rendon started the season 0 for 21. Since then, he has been absolutely on fire. Shonowell making sure that ball was going to get through. That's why you see him retreat to second, knowing that if it does, I'm still going to have plenty of time to get home, which he did.
So 90 pitches for Littell. And there's a situation at first with Rendon and Diaz. Shonowell with that leadoff single and then slipped his way into second base. And Rendon has singled him home.
Well, and just to finish up, the iron was in the bathroom. There was a game on the TV out in the other room, and I had picked up the iron to check. Something happened in the game. I threw my head out. It landed on the iron, and I singed it pretty good. Pretty good.
And you pitched the next day.
I did, with steam holes on the side of my cheek.
Steam holes.
Mike Trout.
Not sure the Rangers took me seriously.
Strike the count to Trout. He counted for the first run of the game with his 8th home run of the year. Big cut there, 0-2.
A couple quick strikes right there. You throw a fastball by Mike Trout. You wonder if he's going to go back to that.
Setting up high. Oh.
And a swing and miss.
Boy, he sat up high. You know, you're going to come with that split. And so you want that pitch, obviously, to bury itself in the zone. But he gets him with a change of speed here because the location is right there in the zone. These are the pitches that Mike Trout has been taken care of. And this one just kind of knuckles in there, and it actually, how about a split that beats a swing to the top side?
Yeah, you know what's so rare is you hardly ever see a split at the top of the zone and the pitcher meaning to throw it there. Right, split it, or that's designed to be down, but that's one of Mike Trout's hot zones.
Taylor Ward lifting a fly ball into right. It's Rosario grabbing it. Los Angeles scores a run. They leave one. A couple hits. TV timeout brought to you by your local GMC dealers.
Get 0.9% APR on this Buick Envision. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get $3,500 purchase allowance, plus no monthly payments for 90 days.
You know what's brilliant? Boring. Think about it. Boring is the unsung catalyst for bold.
What straps gold to a rocket and hurtles it into space? Boring does.
Boring makes vacations happen.
Early retirement's possible.
And startups start up.
Because it's smart, dependable, and steady. All words you want from your bank.
For nearly 160 years, PNC Bank has been brilliantly boring, so you can be happily fulfilled. Which is pretty unboring if you think about it.
At the Home Depot, we have top brand appliances at the lowest prices guaranteed. Get cutting-edge features from GE Profile, like the ultra-fast combo washer-dryer that make it easy to do it all. Shop in-store and online during Spring Black Friday at the Home Depot.
The Rays Rookies Kids Club, presented by Suncoast Credit Union, is back for the 2024 season. with 2 membership levels to choose from. MVP membership benefits include Kids Eat Free, 50% off tickets to select home games, a duffel bag, snapback hat, and more for only $40. All-Star memberships are available for free. Memberships are limited. Join the club today at raysbaseball.com/raysrookies.
Well, Mike Trout at it again against the Rays. A solo home run in the first inning. Reid Detmers, no earned runs in his 4 innings of work. Zack Littell's been able to work through 5. The pitch count elevated early on. He's gotten that straightened out. No walks, 6 strikeouts. And Jose Siri with the only RBI for the Rays thus far.
And it's Siri to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch way up out of the zone. Siri, Mead, and Pinto scheduled up for the Rays. Facing Reid Detmers. 1. Detmers out of Nokomis, Illinois, went to the University of Louisville and was a first-round pick by the Angels in 2020. Fouls right back, 1 and 2.
Well, and that was the COVID year. So was that was the year that the draft was really limited, number of rounds.
Yep. Two and 2. Now you think about that. He was drafted that year, and by 2022 was throwing that no-hitter against the Rays.
That's the infamous trip where I had bought in, and I've never heard the end of it.
Bought in?
Yeah, that was when Joe Madden managing, and at that point, you know, it was in the middle of, when was that no-hitter thrown?
2022.
Yeah, 2022.
Yeah, no, I mean, what month? May?
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, May. So this is what we're talking about. Reid Detmers, boy, young starter at this point, and he's able to finish out. Yeah, there it was, May 10th. So you had a good number of games under your belt. I think the Angels at that point were a game out of first place. And I said, I think this team could be for real. And then shortly after this, they lost, I don't know how many in a row, 13, 14, 15, and Joe Madden lost his job.
Oh. All from your endorsement.
That's some kind of power, isn't it?
That is some kind of power. How about that?
Well, and you can see what's happened to them since the dismissal. It has been a frustrating run for the Angels.
Without a doubt. You know, I think there's been some issues with roster building, certainly with injuries, especially with that guy right there, Mike Trout. Rendon's missed a lot of time. Here's another high-profile acquisition, high-money acquisition.
Two-strike pitch, and Mead pops it down the right field line. Fair, and Moniak, the right fielder's there to catch it. 2 up and 2 down.
Well, it seems like, you know, with Detmers, he got up to the big leagues really quick. And, you know, B.A., I want to ask you, you were one of those guys who shot straight up to the big leagues. What was that like for you?
You know what? It was way too quick. I mean, by the time I signed at the end of, I guess that would have been at the end of July, beginning of August, they sent me out to instructional league to get into pitching shape. They sent me to AA for 2 starts, AAA for 2 starts, and then I was in the big leagues pitching against Paul Molitor and the Toronto Blue Jays in September. I mean, it was a whirlwind ride. I didn't know anything about professional baseball. I didn't know how to tip clubbies. I knew not to wear my hat on a bus back to the hotel, but that's about all I knew. And so it was a whirlwind, and I had to just learn on the fly. You know, early on in my career, my rookie year, which would have been '94, for the first part of the season, they didn't even allow me in the pitchers' meetings rooms. They're just like, you just go pitch.
Yep,
they didn't want to overload me with information because, you know, I'm 6 months, you know, from facing Eastern Illinois, and now I'm pitching in the big leagues, and you know, and so they would not even have me sit in those meetings. They're just like, you just go do your thing.
Swing and a miss. Pinto out on strikes, and there's a strong inning for Detmers. 2-1, Los Angeles.
Marathon, nice to meet you. I'm running Boston to make sure childbirth is safe for all moms everywhere. I'm one of thousands of runners running to beat things bigger than the clock. To help more kids outrun cancer, help amputees walk again, and maybe even run. Thousands of runners, thousands of reasons to run. Find a runner, help a cause. Give if you can.
This is Patrick's look of pure bliss, and this is his John Deere 3 Series tractor. It connects to every tool he needs to complete any task. But above all, it delivers total confidence. You just have to get in the...
Get out and go, America, to the spring sales event at your local Ford dealer. Don't miss low financing or big cash back on a large selection of Ford trucks. Now extended for a limited time. Get 1.9% for 72 months on F-150.
Healthcare.gov is here for you when life happens. If you lost your health coverage because of turning 26, going off Medicaid, leaving your job, or moving, you could be eligible to enroll in new coverage now. And if you need to update your coverage because of marriage or having a baby, you can also be eligible. But don't wait. There's a limited time to enroll. Check your eligibility at healthcare.gov today. Life happens. Get covered.
Get out and go, America, to the spring sales event at your local Ford dealer. Don't miss low financing or big cash back on a large selection of Ford SUVs. Now get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 cash back on Ford Explorer.
Braves pitchers strike out 10 batters during a home game. Go to any Cane's Furniture store within 5 days. Receive a Tijuana Flats coupon. Visit CaneSstrikeout.com. We're through 5. The Rays are down 2-1. Zack Littell with 6 strikeouts tonight. He's given up the 2 runs and has walked no one. 6 hits for the Angels, and they have their catcher Logan O'Hoppe taking a strike to begin the 6th.
Boy, Logan O'Hoppe putting together a really good start to the season. Just checking out his numbers. He's hitting over 300 against each pitch. Fastball, slider.
And there's a base hit off a slider into center field. Picking up his first hit of the night.
Well, he does a great job of staying through the middle of the field on this. You know, the slider from Zack Littell looks an awful lot like a cutter. You know, look at the same plane that doesn't do much right there, which is why he was able to stay right on it. You can see where Pinto is. They wanted that ball cutting to the edge. Stayed middle.
Aaron Hicks, runner takes off, and the pitch is fouled. So O'Hoppe, the catcher, breaking on that first pitch.
Are you guys surprised at all with Ron Washington a little bit more small ball this series? I mean, we saw it yesterday, especially late in the game, just bunting runners over in extra innings. Now we're seeing a lot of stolen bases or stolen base attempts.
Stolen base attempts, it's not like it's my team. I don't have a problem with it. You know, that. You know, if they want to be aggressive on the base paths, that's one thing. I just thought it was really interesting that being the road team, where typically you're looking to play for a bigger inning, that they were playing small ball. They were playing like a home team where the road team didn't score. So let's just bunt him over and get him in, and we win the game. And so I thought that was interesting. That there's a thought behind it. But
2 pitch popped up. Reid out from second base. 1 away.
But I did find that interesting. The initial 10th inning, the first hitter up squares around and it took the pitch. And I'm like, okay, was that a show square or is he really going to bunt here?
Yeah, and they stayed with that.
They did.
Moniak 0 for 2. Strike.
What were your thoughts on it?
You know, I was the same way. I just haven't seen a road team act like that and just go for that one run. Usually you're going out there, you're trying to break the game open somewhat because you're at a disadvantage knowing that the home team's coming back up.
Well, and you know what? Here's the thing, too, Doug. Yeah, here's the thing. So in that 10th inning, the guy who bunted him over was Logan O'Hoppe.
Right.
Who, I'm sorry, has been swinging an excellent bat.
Yeah, one of your hottest hitters. Right?
One of your hottest hitters, and you have him bump the guy over. You know, because a lot of times managers will say, look, there's a certain strategy that, you know, that you're going to adhere to. However, sometimes it depends on where you are in the lineup. And so maybe if you've got a guy that's not swinging the bat well and bunts well, maybe, okay, that makes some sense there. But you've got a guy that is swinging the bat well, and you choose to bunt with him.
Moniak is out on strikes.
You know, I'm sorry to cut you off, Dwayne, but we got something on bunting, and we're talking about the subject. I need BA to break this one down for me.
Yeah.
Yes, look at this buntings, the mechanics of it, Dwayne. Would that be picture perfect to you?
No,
I don't think so.
That's not.
His career could be in jeopardy right there.
Let me tell you, no, it's going the other way.
What happened here? And how'd you get a card up on deck?
Dude, I'm going to tell you something. I have some cards that have been made of me that whoever these card company executives are, they're not famous. Because they put me in some awful positions. I've got like 2 or 3 cards of mine that I'm like, I think they're pretty cool. The rest of them are hot garbage. That being one of them. I'm going to tell you.
I saw that picture, and I could not get it to the guys in the truck fast enough. Listen, Dwayne, I should have sent it to you earlier, but I wanted your reaction seeing that live.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was just concerned for him in that position.
Yeah, it was very concerning. Oh, there was a lot about that card that was very concerning to me.
That's how not to bunt. That's just a tutorial on how not to do it.
2 balls. Strike the count here on Rengifo.
That looked like me when I was trying to bunt against Kevin Brown.
Oh, boy.
If that was, yeah, that will, because he threw that 95-mile-an-hour never-ending running sinker.
Runner takes off. Speaking of running, and the ball lifted into left center field. That's going to go to the wall on one hop. O'Hoppe was off with the pitch. He's going to score easily on the double by Rengifo. And that's going to make it a 2-run game now, 3-1.
It's a split, and that split just kind of floated, so it doesn't have much rotation. So Rengifo sees it very well, and it's not doing a whole lot, and it's right at the belt. And so he put a big swing on that. I didn't think he was going to be able to drive it that far the other way, but he certainly did, and the Angels tack on another.
And the Rays are going to make a pitching change. That's going to be it for Zack Littell. Call to the bullpen, brought to you by the Florida Lottery.
Wrong turn? No sweat. With best-in-class fuel economy and 5 drive modes, virtually no road gets out of bounds.
Drive the new 2024 Nissan Rogue. Get a low $329 per month lease or get 2.9% APR financing for 36 months on the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
They say you can't have it all, but Cash Castle Bonus Play has a scratch-off, a draw game, cash, a castle. It may not have it all, but I can't think of anything else I'd want.
Cash Castle.
Get out and go, America, to the spring sales event at your local Ford dealer. Bring the whole crew and hit the road. Go off-road or take the back roads. Don't miss low financing or big cash back on a large selection of Ford SUVs, all designed to keep you going. Get out and go to the spring sales event today. Now get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 cash back on Ford Explorer. Only from your local Ford dealer.
3-1. We're in the top of the 6th with Cash Castle Bonus Play. Your Gold Rush Legacy and Florida Lotto game tickets could win you a trip to a real Irish castle. Plus, a cash prize of up to $1 million. Must be 18 or older to play. Play responsibly. Well, the Rays last night employed 8 pitchers. Tonight, Zack Littell makes 107 pitches and leaves 2 outs into the 6th in favor of Chris Davinsky. And here is Nolan Shonowell taking the first pitch from Davinsky, in there for a strike.
Chris Stavensky has worked in 5 games this season. We know that he features a very good changeup that he leans on very heavily.
And the runner takes off for third. That ball bounding, and Pinto runs it down.
He gets a great jump on a high leg kick. There was just no way you were going to be able to throw him out. Now you got to find that baseball, because Rengifo getting up, maybe thinking about trying to score there.
Stolen base. And at third. Two. Well, up front and over that pitch. 2 hits tonight for the young first baseman. He got off to such a great start to his major league career. Struggling early this year. And he chases the pitch up and is out on strikes. Bottom half of inning 6 coming, 3-1.
Go right now to the Rooms to Go store-wide mattress sale. Do not miss this very special offer. Buy the Sealy Posturepedic, Therapedic, or Beauty Rest Select mattress in your choice of sizes for just $5.95. That's 3 great brands, any size, one low price. Twin, full, queen, even a king-size mattress, only $5.95. Plus, check out all our other great mattress buys at the Rooms to Go store-wide mattress sale going on now.
With Gold Rush Legacy and Florida Lotto, it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. Plus, you could win a trip to a really cool castle in Ireland.
Cash Castle.
They say you can't have it all, but Cash Castle Bonus Play has a scratch-off, a draw game, cash, a castle. It may not have it all, but I can't think of anything else I'd want.
Cash Castle.
Right now, you can get any large pizza for just $12 from Pizza Hut. Any pizza, any crust, $12. That means meat lovers, supreme, or create your own with any toppings, just $12. This deal won't last long, so order any way you want now.
Well, hello there from our very comfortable Rooms to Go lounge. I'm Trisha Whitaker. It's time now for a trip down memory lane for this week in Rays baseball.
April 17th, 2003 was a cold day for the Devil Rays. The coldest day in franchise history. With a first pitch temperature of 34 degrees inside Fenway Park in Boston, players on both sides struggled. The Red Sox defeated Tampa 6-0, marking the 500th loss in team history.
Well, Zack Littell, 5 2/3, charged with 3 runs tonight. And now, as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, there's a base hit up the middle from the Rays leadoff man, Yandy Diaz, who is 2 for 3. So the Rays jumping on that first pitch, trying to build an inning.
Well, he takes a slider into left field for a base hit, and then the fastball right through the middle of the field. That's more like Yandy Diaz. The soft stuff, he's able to get the barrel through and pull it for power. And the hard stuff, up the middle the other way. And maybe you're starting to see a thawing here for Yandy Diaz.
Yeah, really good sign from Yandy Diaz. He's only hitting 143 on the fastball so far this year. Last year, he crushed that pitch. So to see him go right back up the middle with that heater, 92, 93 miles an hour, you're right. I'm hoping he's thawing out right here, because that could be a big weapon coming out of the Rays dugout.
The 1-strike pitch, and Harold Ramirez fouls it down toward the bullpen. Close right there. It's a ball, 2-strike count.
This is my set, boys. How you like it? Nice and cozy.
It is nice, and it is busy.
It is very busy right here.
This one blocked by Hoppy. 2-2.
I'm scared to move because I'm scared I'm going to unplug something that I have no idea what it goes to.
I was just thinking how well
right here.
Plugged in you are there.
Plugged in, buried in. Yep. One way or another. Oh, yeah. I need some assistance getting out of here.
Tapper in back of the plate there. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball up the middle, hits the mound and deflects off the glove of Renifo into center. Yanni's going to go to third, and the Rays suddenly have been on the corners with nobody out. That's a base hit to center for Harold Ramirez.
Yeah, that ball was hit pretty hard. This is going to be a tough play right off the mound, and then the backhand there by Renifo. That ball coming off the mound almost picked up speed. It picked up speed, and it was an in-between hop to the backhand side. Boy, that is tough.
Well, Renifo was actually positioned perfectly on that too, but the way that it hopped off that mound, then you got to dodge the actual second base, and you know it just worked out really well. Harold Ramirez really hitting the ball square here recently over the last 10-12 games, putting the ball in play again, not striking out a ton. Good things happen when you put that ball in play.
Cash Castle Bonus Play has a scratch off, a draw game, a castle. I can't think of anything else I'd want.
Well, the Rays overcame 4 separate deficits to record their first walk-off win last night. They find themselves down 3-1 in the 6th inning tonight and have put the first 2 men aboard with Randy Arozarena at the plate. Trying to get Randy to break loose. 0 for 2. Ground out to third and a strikeout. Adam Simber, the right-hander, up in the bullpen from Los Angeles. And a big cut at the fastball. Fouling it. 1-1. Sean Armstrong loosening in the bullpen. That's a base hit the other way. Here comes Diaz in to score. Ramirez will go to third. The Rays pick up their second run. They trim the deficit to 1 as Randy Arozarena comes through.
Boy, it looked like that was a changeup, and Arozarena did a great job of staying on it, and he just punishes this ball to right field. Lets that ball travel, get a little bit deeper into the zone, and then he barrels this with authority. Quickly that ball got out there.
3 straight hits. Diaz, Ramirez, and Arozarena. And the Angels with the bullpen already busy have a major conference underway on the mound. Randy's 6th run batted into the year. Randy, coming into this game over his last 4, had been 1 for 19. And so that RBI single feels pretty good right now.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was on an off-speed pitch as well. Not just a fastball, it was an off-speed pitch designed to go down and away. And for a right-handed hitter, if Randy would have tried to pull that pitch, he would have rolled right over it. Instead, he does exactly what you're taught to do. Stay back and be just what you said. Let that ball carry. You let that ball carry back in your stance, and all of a sudden you're driving that ball out to right field, getting that RBI.
You know, and you have to trust your swing mechanics to do that. You know, because if you don't, if you're not trusting yourself, then you're trying to go get that pitch and doing what you said, rolling over, you know.
First pitch to Paredes is a strike. Isak 1 out of 2. Front taps it foul. scoring update. They had initially given Shonowell a stolen base back in the 5th inning, and they have erased that in favor of a simple advancement. Two strikes here on Paredes. Takes it down. Rosario is on deck. It's popped up. Down from third comes Rendon, and the catcher out from back of the plate, O'Hoppe, makes that catch in fair territory.
And you don't often see the catcher not get the mask off. He caught that with the mask still on. Usually that's the first thing to go.
Ceiling and the rings up there.
The cage.
Through the mask.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
And Ron Washington makes his way out of the dugout and headed to the mound. Call to the bullpen right here, brought to you by the Florida Lottery.
When we're on the move and hunger for a big night, Checkers delivers the flavor with the new 2 for $4. Yeah, because when we ride, it's our path to carve. Let's go.
Checkers 2 for $4 flavor-packed burgers. Get the new Tangled Barbecue Swiss Burger with crispy onion tanglers, or the new fully loaded fry burger with Checkers' famous seasoned fries on top. Any two, just $4.
Let's go.
And try new Buford Bites. Our big Buford in snackable bites.
Checkers, that's how we roll.
Get out and go, America, to the spring sales event at your local Ford dealer. Go start the job and finish it. Go land the big one. Don't miss low finance or your big cash back on a large selection of Ford trucks, all designed to keep you going. Get out and go to the spring sales event today. Now extended for a limited time. Get 1.9% for 72 months on F-150, only from your local Ford dealer.
They say you can't have it all, but Cash Castle Bonus Play has a scratch off, a draw game, cash, a castle. It may not have it all, but I can't think of anything else I'd want.
Cash Castle.
At Yingling, America's oldest brewery.
We brew a beer for every taste. Which one you choose is up to you.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Rays baseball brought to you by West Shore Home, America's most admired home remodeling brand. And by Toyota. Let's go places. Pitching change here for the Angels. That's it for the 24-year-old left-hander Detmers. 5 1/3.
And those numbers could go out. You know, he's got 2 runs right now, 1 of them earned, responsible for the men that are still out there.
Rosario facing Simber. Pitch is a strike.
You want to talk about crossfire action? I mean, coming from down low and driving that pitch all the way through the zone, up and away to the right-handed hitter. That's where his deception comes from. Unique arm angle.
Stairs.
Well, you talk about unique arm angle. I'm getting to watch this guy Simber warm up, and he's given the visual effect that the ball is actually rising. That's how low he releases the pitch. And you can see how hard it can be on these hitters going up there, going from Detmers, you know, lefty going high 3/4 to Simber going straight side on.
Right there. That reaction and that jab at that bunt, that looked like me. That was the same bunt attempt that I tried.
He saw your baseball card.
Yeah, he did. Watch right here. Yeah, doesn't work.
Rosario faced him in Monday's game, popped out to the second baseman, now behind 1 and 2, lifts it up the right side into foul territory, and that's going to drop. Moniak over there interesting down there. You wonder about that. I mean, Ramirez is at third. Pulled up a little bit.
I mean, well, if he catches it, Harold's going to tag, and this game's going to be tied. You drop it in, it's 2 strikes. Now you can allow your pitcher to go for that strikeout. But it did look funny because he's faster than that. Let's take a look. Here it comes, and that's not full bore effort. That's just watching it down to the ground.
Over to first base. Rosarena back in there.
You wonder what count they're going to be aggressive with the Rosarena here. You know, first and third, you know they'd love to get 2 men in scoring position if they could.
How about now? Maybe sizing him up. Decent lead.
Goes and stops in a swing and miss. Rosario out number 2.
Good thing that he did stop because Simber was really quick to the plate on that particular pitch.
You see that arm angle, see him get underneath that ball, and then the ride away from Rosario. Just so hard to visualize, so hard to get up there. And again, you see in Detmers a couple times, and then you got to see Simber coming from basically the mound. He's scraping his knuckles off the dirt when he's throwing that pitch.
Jose Caballero and a chopper. That's a foul ball. Oh, foul there and on beyond third base. That could have been fun.
It would have been some running still going on.
Pretty close right there. 1-1.
Think about how tough it is for these right-handed hitters to stay in on him, to stay closed, as he's almost, you know, seemingly throwing the ball from behind you.
Runner takes off. Throw down to second. Not going to be in time. Olifo kept the ball in front of him on the stolen base by Rosarena. So 2 men in scoring position now for Caballero.
It was just a matter of time, wasn't it? I mean, Rosarena wanting to go the entire at bat, finally finding a good pitch to get down there on. 2 men in scoring position, 1 hit away.
And the 2-1. Stays inside, just in. 3-1. Run home to make it a 1-run game. 2 men in scoring position. 2 outs and a 3-1 count on Caballero. And he pops him up shallow center. And Ifo out there, the second baseman, makes the catch, and the Rays settle for 1, leaving 2, and they trail by 1.
Get out and go, America, to the spring sales event at your local Ford dealer. Bring the whole crew and hit the road. Go off-road or take the back roads. Don't miss low financing or big cash back on a large selection of Ford SUVs, all designed to keep you going. Get out and go to the spring sales event today. Now get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 cash back on Ford Explorer. Only from your local Ford dealer.
The Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco isn't just a late-night taco. It's a seasoned and slow-roasted chicken taco that pairs nicely with the new avocado verde salsa at any time. Introducing the new Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco, only at Taco Bell.
Spam. Don't knock it till you've fried it. Sizzle, pork, and mmm.
I get to love you.
Like your love, a diamond that never stops.
It's the best thing that I'll ever do.
Unstoppable love.
Every kiss begins with K.
He's here. Anyone want a Coors Light?
Oh, shoot, I forgot to play the song. I got a guy who can fix this.
Choose Winters in Yonkers, and we will send an attorney to you for your auto accident. I'm Bill Winters. If you've been injured in an accident, call Winters in Yonkers so we can start working on your case. Call Winters in Yonkers for your free attorney consultation.
Enjoy a unique vantage point of the game from the Viva Victory Ledge. Private tables include complimentary snacks, hot dogs, and beverages delivered to your seat. Book your table at raysbaseball.com/Viva Victory Ledge. Sean Armstrong, who was the opener on Sunday, will open the 7th inning of this game, a 1-run game, 3-2 Los Angeles.
Well, this is where your bullpen has to step up. You've climbed back within 1. It's getting late.
Zack Neto leads it off. Foul right back, strike 1.
You know, and maybe last night is the jumping off point. You know, the way that they came out and performed as a unit. 8 different guys used. They eventually win that game.
Pitch is down, 1-1.
Yeah, I definitely agree right there. I mean, look, yesterday I thought the bullpen was outstanding going out there, only giving up 1 hit the entire time. And, you know, this is a bullpen group that has some strong arms.
And the short, throw to first. Takes care of Neto.
You know, that bullpen went out there last night and did such a good job, and they are in such a tough position when you go into the extra innings. You got that man on second base. You really have no room for a mistake. Almost a 0 if you're going to go out there and not give up a run, even giving up that 1 run.
New guy.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, there you
sneaking
go.
his way out there.
Rendon.
I'll tell you what, I used to love, even when I was a starter, I used to love hanging out in the bullpen.
I did it all the time. Same thing. It's a completely different world. You talk about on an island.
Oh boy, you go minor league bullpens, you are definitely on an island. Go out there, get to kick back a little bit, relax early in the game. Everybody gets a little more serious. What, 3rd, 4th, 5th inning?
Ball, 2 strikes. Ball fouled. Just missed with the fastball. A little bit wide right there.
Boy, hit that target perfectly. You see where Pinto wanted it. The executed pitch, just didn't get the call.
Back toward the right field corner. Rosario is there to make the catch. He appeared to be there and then needed a couple extra steps to corral that one.
Well, let's go back to the 1st inning, and that pitch just catches a little bit too much play right down the heart, and he stays inside of it, gets it out for his 8th home run. And these are the home runs Mike Trout against the Rays this season. 4 of the 8 have come against him, and you can see all in the middle of the plate. He likes the ball down. He had that one that he hit that was up just a little bit, but he has gotten too many good pitches to hit. That StatCast 3D was powered by Google Cloud.
It's just amazing to me that he's 32 years old now, and when he's healthy, he's as good as he was when he was 25.
Strike pitch. It's down. Baseball mid-90s over the plate, but low.
And Dwayne, that's to your point. Sean Armstrong, it looks like he's rounding into form. His stuff looks crisp again. The velocity is up. The ball's got some jump to it.
And a swing and miss, and a little jump to that one. 95 again, well located. 3 up, 3 down. Here's a look at that strikeout. 7th inning stretch brought to you by your Suncoast Hyundai dealer.
With features you won't find on Honda CR-V, Nissan Rogue, or Toyota RAV4, the Hyundai Tucson puts the other guys in their place. Namely, the rear view mirror. Only a Tucson compares to a Tucson. Lease a Tucson for $209 a month, or get 3.79% APR for 72 months, or $2,000 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Spectrum Business is made to work the way small business works. Made to provide data-defending, software-protecting, award-winning security technology for every one of your devices. Seriously, all of them. Made to work even when the power doesn't, with the complete connectivity and reliability you get from wireless internet backup. Made to work even faster with the very best value on the most reliable internet speeds. 300 megabit per second internet for only $39.99. And made to seamlessly integrate every facet of your business with fast, reliable, easy-to-use internet, phone, and mobile. Now we're working. Told you. Because your business is made to do it all. You need all the security, reliability, and connectivity you can get. Get the most reliable internet speeds at an incredible value. Only $39.99 per month, and get a free mobile line. Call 855-276-7444 today. Spectrum Business, made to work.
Watch the Rays games at home with our mom and dad. When the Rays hit a home run, our family goes crazy.
That baby is gone! Home run, Jose Siri.
Tune in to Rays baseball on Valley Sports Sun.
Rays single game tickets on sale right now. Tickets start at $10. Secure your seats at RaysBaseball.com. 24 season presented by Orlando Health. Rays batting in the bottom of the 7th with Jose Siri taking the first pitch for ball 1. Facing Adam Simber. He got the last 2 outs in the 6th. And begins the bottom half of inning 7. 2-0 the count. Kevin Kelly up in the bullpen. Stayed in, now 3-1. He's down by 1. And that caught the edge. Siri trying to work that call for a walk. 3-2 now. Curtis Mead right there on deck. Oh, strike 3 called. And Simber comes back to get him.
Well, Jose Siri wanted a little explanation here, but look at the way that ball, the ground that it covers to get right to the edge. Our T-Mobile coverage cam, let's take a look at the delivery. There's the delivery, little crossfire, that low, unique arm angle and release point, and then he drives it all the way across the zone to the outer edge. You talk about some coverage.
Curtis Mead, strike 1. Chop to short, going to have to play the short out, and he could not come up with it. Neto out there at shortstop.
Hey, there's a chance that the Rays have second place to themselves now with infield hits.
Well, you can tell right off the bat. I mean, look, Simber, this is exactly his game, right? Beat the ball into the ground. Curtis Mead hustling down first base. Nato knew it. He was charging in, knew he had to rush that throw. Wasn't able to make the play.
So Mead gets credit for a base hit. The 8th Rays hit. And now on this pitch, Pinto hit by the pitch.
Right in the outside of that left knee. Talk about a pitch getting away, a two-seamer that he just completely lost. Actually looked like it got him more on the outside of that quad, right off the IT band.
That's really where the pitch starts, right? That's where you see it start. Just didn't come back for him. Boy, that not a good feeling. Got to be so tough as a catcher, don't you?
Oh man, the beating that they take over the course of a season.
My goodness.
And then to get hit by pitch. Gee, thanks.
So Pinto stays in there. 2 men on for Yandy Diaz, who has a double and a single and a run scored tonight.
Yeah, and love the approach. Take the breaking ball to left field, take the fastball right through the middle of the field, and Yandy's one of those guys. He will stay on this delivery from Adam Simber, not going to leak.
Pitch is off the plate wide. Yandy 1 of 5 in his career against Simber. And that's a line shot caught by the shortstop, and they get the double play. Mead trying to get back to the bag, but Neto is already moving in that direction to make the catch, and he completes the double play. It remains a 3-2 ball game. Los Angeles through 7.
Jimmy John's is using legit ingredients.
For a sandwich? Premium meat. Wait, what's so funny?
High quality ingredients.
That's a problem!
Jimmy John's, the sandwich of sandwiches.
Yes, I'm here.
We need those projections today. Holly, you got this?
Yes, no problem. Here it is. Zella, great taste, zero sugar, big Dwayne energy.
Hurry into your local Acura dealer for the Spring Into Performance event going on now.
Sorry, party's canceled. Waiting on the cable internet guy.
First, I had cable, but those cords weren't me. So he switched to T-Mobile home internet with 5G. What a feeling! I have Wi-Fi now. I need home internet from T-Mobile to fulfill my life.
Get home internet from T-Mobile now, just $50 a month.
Got you. Base hit off the breaking pitch. Siri comes through. I give you now, but I can give you more.
3-2 ball game. We're headed into the 8th inning. Rays and the Angels will wrap it up tomorrow. Day game. Ryan Pepio on the hill for the Rays. Griffin Canning for the Angels. Coverage begins at 12:30 tomorrow. Taylor Ward facing Kevin Kelly. A couple strikes here by the Rays right-hander. A sinker there to Ward. Ward, the number 3 hitter, the designated hitter in the lineup. And has a base hit off the 0-2 pitch, reaching out and sending that sinker into right. That's the 9th hit for the Angels. Logan O'Hoppe. Well, he scored the third run of the game for the Angels. He opened the 6th inning with a base hit, and with 2 outs was doubled home by Luis Rengifo. Keeping an eye on Ward over there. Into the outfield. That's Siri. The Rays center fielder handles that. Aaron Hicks will now bat. Hunter Strickland in the bullpen. He was in the game last night for an inning. And the chopper. The hole closed on the right side by Meade. Hicks is out of there, and Ward moves up to second base. Stay tuned. Rays Live, the post game, presented by Advent Health. We'll hear from Kevin Cash, and Rich will be there, and Doug Wechter will be right where he is, right there. Interviews from the clubhouse and all kinds of things going on Rays Live, the post game.
How about Doug in the double duty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm going to be confronting Rich about these pretzels. I really think he took some before he brought them down.
Well, let me confirm it for you, because I saw what a full plate looked like, and it was not yours.
You ever look at a monitor and you're looking at yourself on the monitor? With the monitor
it goes on forever.
It goes on forever. I can't figure it out.
Yeah.
Right here. I'm like, well, wait a second. That's me.
That's what infinity is all about.
It goes on, yes.
3 dots at the end of that. Tapper foul. 1 and 2.
Double duty. Well, BA, you've been pulling some double duty. Jumping in the pregame. Multiple segments.
Doing a little post-game sound.
Doing a little post-game sound, yes.
Driving the interview bus.
Fly ball back into deep right. Rosario's going to go to the wall with room. And he makes the catch. All the way to the track and a step from the wall. Bottom of the 8th coming. Ramirez will lead off. 3-2 Angels.
The new $1.99 Sonic Crispy Tender Wraps are here for a limited time in bold flavors like hickory barbecue or cheesy Baja. Give yourself some TLC, tender, love, and chicken for only $1.99. Sonic Crispy Tender Wraps.
They say you can't have it all, but Cash Castle Bonus Play has a scratch off, a draw game, cash, a castle. It may not have it all, but I can't think of anything else I'd want.
Cash Castle.
Wrong turn? No sweat. With best-in-class fuel economy and 5 drive modes, virtually no road is out of bounds.
Drive the new 2024 Nissan Rogue. Get a low $329 per month lease or get 2.9% APR financing for 36 months on the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Completely refresh your bathroom with West Shore Homes Refresh and Renew Spring Savings Event. Visit westshorebath.com now to get started. And when you schedule your free, no-obligation consultation, you can lock in 18 months of no payments and no interest financing. That means you're not making your first payment until the end of 2025. On top of that, we're taking 20% off every single bath remodel. Visit westshorebath.com for more information and schedule your free consultation now to lock in these limited time savings from West Shore Home.
What you need, I got you. Base hit off the breaking pitch. Siri comes through. I give you now, but I can give you more.
Rays baseball only on Bally Sports and streaming on the Bally Sports app.
You're looking at Hunter Strickland as this game moves into the bottom of the 8th. He is the 3rd pitcher of the night for Los Angeles. Veteran right-hander, and Harold Ramirez steps in to begin the inning for the Rays. Saw that slider disappear. Strike one.
Yeah, I mean, right to the edge, and you're going to see a lot of those. You can see the four-seam and the slider, how the usage there. Two-seamer occasionally. This is your guy, Dougie.
Sinker, slider
guy.
baby.
Yep.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I can break down a sinker slider guy pretty easily. I've been doing it for 10 years.
You're the best.
Your subtle jabs are the best ever.
1-2.
What?
I love them, man. A little sinker slider piece, you know.
Yeah. That's part of the beauty and
you're
the
telling
nuance.
everybody my secret. Guy comes out of the bullpen, no clue who he is. Oh, he's sinker slider guy.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Dwayne's always told me, you just don't break your rhythm.
That's right. Swing and a miss. Ramirez is out on strikes. Yeah.
It's
a life's lesson.
All about the confidence, huh, Dwayne?
That's it. I mean, it applied. Dancing, broadcasting. Coming up with reasons why you did what you did.
Yeah.
Randy Arozarena. Strike at the knees. Braves have been out hit by one, 9-8. They trail by one, 3-2. And that pitch ran away on the slider from Randy. 0-2.
Throwing frisbees right now. I mean, that ball has some serious right to left action. That slider, it really appearing more to be a sweeper, the way that he delivers where he is on the rubber.
Randy pops it up. Shonewell, the first baseman. 2 gone.
He wants to get those right-handed hitters reaching. Now, be careful with this guy right here. Don't let one of those spinners leak middle or back up a little bit, or this game will be tied.
That's a great call. We saw Paredes earlier in the game hang on that slider down and away, still be able to pull it into the corner for the base hit. Stays on that pitch so well.
Zack 1 out of 3 tonight. And he shoots it into center field. That ball is going to bound to the right of Trout, who angled back to cut it off. And that had a little hooking action on it.
That ball was knuckling. There is no question that ball was moving all over the place. You could see the uncertainty from Mike Trout. That breaking ball, he's able to cover it, and he rifles that ball into center field. And just watch Trout's reaction. I mean, that ball's moving all over the place, and he just decides to play it safe and get behind it. Doug, do you see anything down there? That ball moving like that?
I was watching Trout's route the entire time, and I'll talk about Mike Trout.
Oh, here's a man, Rosario. High and deep to left, and that baby is gone. Home run, Rosario. Rays take the lead on the second home run of the year for Rosario. How about that for a blast? Well, it wasn't a bloop and a blast. It was more like a floater and a blast. The base hit by Paredes, and Rosario hits one out.
And how about once again, 2 outs, nobody on. This team just doesn't give up on an inning. Base hit by Paredes, and Rosario doesn't take him long to continue his hot hitting. And that gives them the lead. How about it? Late offense once again.
The pitch is down. Let's take another look at that.
Tried to throw the fastball, and it stayed middle in. And boy, did Rosario get a great look at that pitch and just blasted it. How about it?
You know, to me, Rosario is such a throwback style player. You know, he's a line drive type hitter, just looking to create backspin, not, you know, almost the opposite of what we've seen on Mike Trout. Mike Trout trying to lift the ball, being a fly ball hitter. You know, with Rosario, it's all about line drives. His launch angle is only 6 degrees.
And to short. Neto with the throw to first. Rays are out of the 8th. But on the blast by Rosario, Ahmed Rosario hits the 2-run shot into the seats in left center. 4-3 Rays.
Get out and go, America, to the spring sales event at your local Ford dealer. Bring the whole crew and hit the road. Go off-road or take the back roads. Don't miss low financing or big cash back on a large selection of Ford SUVs, all designed to keep you going. Get out and go to the spring sales event today. Now, get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 cash back on Ford Explorer. Only from your local Ford dealer. Get out and go, America, to the spring sales event at your local Ford dealer. Don't miss low financing or big cash back on a large selection of Ford trucks. Now extended for a limited time. Get 1.9% for 72 months on F-150.
Do you think you should get a new binder?
I'll get to it.
Dude, when are you getting a new backpack?
I'll get to it.
Why don't you just buy a new pair of shoes?
I'll get to it.
You know, my credit union's got an awesome credit card and an easy-to-use app. Ooh.
I'll get to it.
Addition Financial. When you're ready to get to it, count us in.
Get out and go, America, to the spring sales event at your local Ford dealer. Don't miss low financing or big cash back on a large selection of Ford SUVs. Now, get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 cash back on Ford Explorer.
Well, the Rays on the blast by Rosario have a 4-3 lead. Well, jumping on that first pitch, our Chevy play of the game, and here it is.
I mean, you see how long he keeps his bat in the zone right here. It's a nice level swing, creating all that backspin. That backspin is what carried that ball out to left field and carried the Rays to a 1-run lead.
And we go to the 9th inning. Pete Fairbanks out there on the hill. Luis Renifo leads it off. 7, 8, and 9 hitters for Los Angeles, and the first pitch is a strike. Rays have Palacios out there in right field. Pitch is down. He replaces Rosario.
Getting those hips loose.
That's just wide. 2-1. Strike call.
You'll take it. Get it back to 2-2. This could have very easily been 3-1. Nice job by Pito getting that ball back into the zone.
Two shot the other way, foul.
Boy, just getting a closer look at Pete Fairbanks from this angle, you can really tell where that extension rate will come into play. 6'6" on the mound, towering figure.
It stays tall over the rubber too. You know, creates leverage at angles.
And a ground ball over the mound. Caballero makes the play with the throw to Yandy Diaz. That's the first out of the 9th. Roland Shonowell, the first baseman. A 2-hit night for him, 2 for 3. And that pitch, 99, just missed down. 1-0. slider misses the zone. 2-0. Littell worked 5 2/3. Davinsky a third. Armstrong, Kelly, and now Fairbanks. That's a strike. Scored 98 in. Fairbanks in for an inning last night. Picked up a strikeout. That's going to be strike 2. Squares the count.
Well, how about that? I love Fairbanks here being so aggressive. So aggressive and much more in control of his mechanics in the zone, in good parts of the zone.
A tap foul. Do it again on 2-2.
Think about the way that he's able to make guys aware of that 98, 99-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the zone, and then when he is right with his slider, it becomes a very, very hard curveball with the depth that he's able to get with it.
That's a liner into right center. Palacios over to cut it off. It's a base hit. Third of the night for the Angels first baseman.
Watch how handsy Shotwell is on this breaking ball. Here it comes. He's down and he just flips it right at the end. Just right at the end. And it just flips this ball. A little handsy swing.
Well, that's just excellent back control.
Yeah.
You know, you saw a couple 98s right before that, then a slider. And you're able to react like that. And it looked like he was fooled on the pitch, but what you said, BA, I mean, it was all hands. And just keeping that barrel on the ball, able to drive that thing to right center for the base hit.
Joe Adell is the pinch runner for Shotwell.
It's a leap of faith.
Zack Neto. Yeah. Start and stop by Adell over there at first. The pitch up and in to Neto. Neto had an infield hit in the second inning. Adell starts and stops again. Now throw down to first. And he's back in.
And I think as quickly as Pinto got rid of that baseball, doesn't get a good jump. Did he call that a ball?
I thought the pitch was a strike.
It was. I think he called it a ball because Pinto gets the glove out of there so quick that he doesn't end up getting the call, but that was a strike.
2-0 on the board. And no swing on the appeal. That's going to take the count to 3-0.
It did not swing.
Another move to first. Top of the order, Rendon on deck. Behind him, Trout. Runner takes off. The pitch is high for ball 4. And there will be 2 men on with 1 out for Rendon.
I want to try to find a way to get a ground ball would be great, because the last guy you want to see coming up with men on base is the number 2 hitter, Mike Trout.
Well, the walk, the first of the night, given up by Ray's pitching. And Kyle Snyder walks to the mound.
Well, calm everything down. Get a good game plan here against Rendon. You know, he's been swinging the bat well. Doug, to your point, we don't even need to talk about the guy that's on the on-deck circle.
Yeah, love to see a double play here somehow, some way, right? Come on, boys, we can do it. No, I think to your point, though, look, BA, you know, Snyder doing such a good job when he always goes out there, just calming guys down, slowing down the situation, talking through the at-bat.
Yes, he was very definitive on what they wanted to do here with Rendon. No question about it. And guess what? When your pitching coach goes out there and talks to you about what you're going to do to this particular hitter, and he's speaking with confidence, it gives you confidence. Like, hey, let me just follow the game plan, and it's going to all work out for us.
So here's Rendon, 2 men on, 1 out. And the pitch is a strike. Slider to start him. Rendon has 2 plate appearances against Fairbanks and has walked both times. No official at bats. 1-1. Popped up foul. That's going to carry straight back. 96, and it's 1-2.
Well, I'll tell you, from the reaction of that pitch and the swing from Rendon, he looked like he was sitting heater the entire time. You foul a fastball at 98 straight back. That means it timed up on it. I wonder if he comes back with a slider here.
The pitch fouled away. Big fastball again, 98.
Well, he's definitely sped him up. His fastballs both had some elevation to it.
The 1-2. Runner takes off for third on a pitch in the dirt. And Littell is safely in, stealing third base.
Oh, that's huge. But it goes back to what you said, Doug. Get that ground ball double play and be done with it. There's that slider. Gets a ton of depth to it. Too much. That was the late steal. He took a couple hop steps and was gone. Picked the right pitch to do it on, too.
A little conversation going on between the Angels dugout and the third base umpire, Dan Isagna.
Yeah, from the field, I saw multiple coaches screaming over there in the direction of the umpire. I don't know what they could be upset about here.
Was Paredes in the bag somehow?
Might have been.
That could be the only thing. It was a ball in the dirt. The runner was running, and did Isak get in the way? No, he just runs through the bag. There's nothing there. No, nothing there at all.
Now the runner breaks off first. The pitch is down. The count is full. And Neto safely in. Another stolen base.
I'll tell you what, one of the hardest things to do as a catcher is pick a fastball in the dirt, because you just don't anticipate that.
At 100.
3-2. Swing and a fly ball up the right side on the run. Palacios and can't get there in foul territory. He went sliding after that.
Yeah, and that's another one of those. Do you catch it? If you do, it's tied.
Well, he might have been thinking the same thing you were, BA.
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't reach for it.
Well, again, the 3-2 pitch.
Chance for that punch out.
And a line drive base hit into left. Littell scores. Neto heads to the plate. He's going to be safe at the plate on a close call. Into second goes Rendon. It's a 5-4 game, and the Rays are thinking about taking a look at that go-ahead run.
Listen, Pinto was demonstrative. He thought that he got him.
Tampa Bay has challenged.
Yeah, Pinto jumped right up and said, take a look at that.
I'll tell you, fellas, I got one of the coolest views of that entire play. Watch the throw coming in, and it was a perfectly thrown ball to Pinto, and I think he got him. I think he got him. You see it right here. I think the tag was applied right before Neto could get that foot in. You see how he slid sideways. Right.
That is so
there.
close.
Yeah, it's very
that
close.
is so close. So that they're going to slow it down. You know, the frame by frame. Right there, the tag goes. Is that foot off the bag?
I think he's out. I think there's a little
foot
space.
Never came through.
So he tries to avoid the tag.
There you go.
Trying to avoid it.
There you go.
There you go.
There is.
See a little space. Yeah, it was a really cool angle I got to see. I mean, I saw the whole play just right in front of my eyes, and you see the slide. And the slide was all designed to try to avoid the tag, but it also didn't allow him to get his foot out as far as it could go. Because he retracted that left foot just a little bit, I think that might cost them an out.
Well, Littell scored the tying run. Neto has been called safe, but here's
the call on the field
the result.
Runner is out. Tampa Bay retains their challenge.
Well, the Rays challenge it. Vito is right on the money. Out the call.
Yeah, and you're not pitching to Trout here. Yeah, you can see definitely right here. There is dirt in between foot. There's the tag. Yeah, there you go. You're not pitching to Trout.
So Trout goes to first on the intentional walk. And Tyler Ward is the hitter with 2 men on, 2 men out. And Ward into short right, charge. Palacios up with it. The throw to the plate is not going to be in time. The run scores. And the Angels will have minutes second and third, holding a 5-4 lead.
Well, that's the right call when it comes down to it. Who are you going to let try and beat you? Mike Trout or Turner Ward? And as good as he's been hitting, you go after Ward down and away. That ball right off the end of the bat, so it didn't have any steam on it. It gets up in the air and just dies out there in right field.
Logan O'Hoppe pitches a strike. Ward picking up the run, batted in to give Los Angeles a 5-4 lead. Oh, 0-2. Trout's at third. Ward at second. Rays scored 2 in the 8th to grab the lead. The Angels have scored 2 in the 9th to grab the lead. Fly ball center field. Siri is there to make the catch. 7 men come to the plate. The Rays will come into bat in the bottom of the 9th. Siri will lead it off.
When we're on the move and hunger for a big night, Checkers delivers the flavor with the new 2 for $4. Yeah, because when we ride, it's our path to carve. Let's go.
Checkers 2 for $4 flavor-packed burgers. Get the new Tangled Barbecue Swiss Burger with crispy onion tanglers, or the new fully loaded fry burger with Checkers' famous seasoned fries on top. Any 2, just $4.
Let's go.
And try new Buford Bites. Our Big Buford in snackable bites.
Checkers, that's how we roll.
Get out and go, America, to the spring sales event at your local Ford dealer. Go start the job and finish it. Go land the big one. Don't miss low financing or big cash back on a large selection of Ford trucks, all designed to keep you going. Get out and go to the spring sales event today. Now extended for a limited time. Get 1.9% for 72 months on F-150, only from your local Ford dealer.
Running can be such an individual sport. I thought, why not share this experience? I train with this chair every day. I've pushed rider athletes in over 70 marathons. Seeing their excitement, they're the ones that push me. My marathon is for Special Olympics and helping athletes like Yusuf realize their dream of crossing the finish line.
lot of action late. 5-4. Los Angeles leading. Headed into the bottom of the 9th inning. Well, Ward driving in the big run. His 21st run batted in of the year. He tops the list. He has a run batted in 6 consecutive games now. And we go to the Rays half of the 9th. They are down by 1. Still facing Hunter Strickland. And here is Jose Siri swinging and missing. Strike 1. Two missed the slider. It was Meade on deck. Siri asking for time. And Siri chases that slider and is out on strikes for the 3rd time tonight.
Well, able to execute those pitches at a high level, throw them right around the corner of a building. Look at this thing just take off. Right off the end of the plate, right off the end of the bat. Bat wasn't long enough.
There's Curtis Meade. That's a strike. Slider again. Short. Neto with the quick flip to first. Lead is the 2nd out. The Rays are down to their final out. Well, Pinto is due, but he disappeared. 2 up, 2 down on a strikeout and a ground ball out. And the Rays will lift Pinto in favor of Nico Goodrum.
That's going to bring out Ron Washington here.
So with the first 2 men retired and the bases empty, Jose Suarez has been up in the bullpen for the Angels.
I've seen Ron Washington do this a couple of different times. Coming out there, you think, well, usually when the manager comes out, a move is made. No. He's out there talking up the troops. He is really hands-on with this group.
So here's Goodrum to hit. Made a start for the Rays against the Giants. And went 0 for 3. Pinch hitting here tonight. 1 ball, no strikes. Goodrum had been at Durham, was in 9 games there, 12 for 38. Trying to keep this game going and give the top of the order a shot. Two and one. pinch hit single for Nico Goodrum. And that will get Yandy Diaz to the plate.
Apparently this is where the Rays feel more comfortable. 2 outs, nobody on, backs to the wall, and uh-oh, here they come.
Well, that was just a great at-bat right there by Goodrum, getting himself into a good hitter's count, finding that fastball, able to turn on it, extend this game, get Yandy Diaz up at the plate.
Yeah, who's starting to feel it a little bit at the plate.
You said he's
a ball.
You said he's thawing out. Those were your words, right, D.A.? Thawing out. This is a great spot to really thaw out right here.
One-0 pitch. It's inside, 2-0. There's 2 men retired. Goodrum with a pinch hit single.
Is this a spot right here, and we've seen it before, where Yandy decides to turn it loose?
He could come right out of his shoes.
2-0 count, why not?
And he sends a fly ball into right. Moniak's in line to make the catch, and that's going to end it for the Rays. A hit and the man left, but no runs in the 9th, and it's a 5-4 final. We'll be back with the totals in a moment.
Okay, so you need to pick up the dog from the groomer, get the laundry, and you finish the book for book club, right?
Book club. Of course I did. Yep. See you there, honey.
It was the best of times.
It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. It was the age of foolishness. The good physician of the Republic would deserve better still. Save him now, my doctor. Save him.
When you have 537 pages to go, there's a wrap for that. Lease a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 LE for just $329 a month for 36 months. Toyota, let's go places.
Every day, 44 people in the U.S. die from a drug overdose, but they don't have to. Under Florida's Good Samaritan Act, you cannot be prosecuted for calling 911 to get help for someone who has overdosed. There is help. Recovery is possible. Visit CFBHN for more information.
Choose Winters and Yonker, and we will send an attorney to you. Let our aggressive attorneys represent you for your personal injury case. Our firm will send an attorney, not an investigator, legal assistant, or paralegal. Winters and Yonker.
Marathon, nice to meet you. I'm running Boston to make sure childbirth is safe for all moms everywhere. I'm one of thousands of runners running to beat things bigger than the clock. To help more kids outrun cancer, help amputees walk again, and maybe even run. Thousands of runners, thousands of reasons to run. Find a runner, help a cause. Give if you can.
Sorry, party's canceled. Waiting on the cable internet guy.
First, I had cable, but those cords weren't me.
So he switched to T-Mobile home internet with 5G. What a feeling! I have Wi-Fi now. I need home internet from T-Mobile to fulfill my life.
Get home internet from T-Mobile now, just $50 a month.
Here are the totals: 5-12 and 1-8 left for the Angels, 4-11 and 6 left for the Rays. Strickland gets the win. He's 1-0. Fairbanks the loser, 0-2. Took 2 hours and 42 minutes to play this game. The Rays had gone 6-0 this year in games decided by 1 or 2 runs. They dropped this one tonight. For Brian Anderson and the rest of our crew, Dwayne Stats, hope you've enjoyed the telecast. If not the outcome, Rays Live, the postgame, comes your way next. See you tomorrow.
The time for a new Honda is here. Save thousands with 2.9% financing. Shop full Honda inventory now. Cars, SUVs, trucks, vans are all in stock. Get 2.9% financing. Search your local Honda dealer today.
This is Avery. She's had a lot of news this year, and she's still trying to figure out the vibe of things. A new state, a new job, a new apartment, and a new bank. Mid-Florida made Avery feel at home and gave her $200 when opening a new free checking account. And that will come in handy to decorate her new place. Avery may have had a lot of news this year, but financial worries aren't one of them. Mid-Florida, your life, your money, your credit union.
If you always wanted a sleeper sofa, now is the perfect time to shop at Rooms to Go. Start with a great-looking sofa at a great price. Then add a sleeper to the sofa for an extra $199. There are dozens of fabulous styles, colors, and fabrics to choose from. Buy your favorite sofa, then upgrade it. Add the versatility and function of a comfortable sleeper for an extra $199. Just $199. That's right now during the Rooms to Go Sleeper Sofa Sale.
Get 0.9% APR on this Buick Envision. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get $3,500 purchase allowance, plus no monthly payments for 90 days.
Now's the time. Drive a new Honda from $239 a month. Cars, SUVs, trucks, vans are all in stock. Drive KBB.com's best value brand now with payments from $239 a month. Search your local Honda dealer today.
The Rays have the script flipped on them from one night ago. Tonight, it's the Angels who play comeback baseball. 2 runs in the ninth, and they win it by a final of 5-4. Welcome back inside Tropicana Field for Rays Live, the postgame alongside Doug Wechter. I'm Rich Hollenberg. We are field level, which is where you were all night long and all game long, and you got to see exactly what happened, not only in the beginning of the game, but more importantly at the end of the game. Eerily similar than the night before, but a different result.
You know, the good thing, if you want to look at it, is the Rays are still fighting, right? They're fighting until their last out. They were out there really trying to fight throughout the entire game. Just unfortunate. They could not get the win. They could not seal the deal tonight. And it was a frustrating loss. The way you lose late games like that, especially when they're tight, they haunt you for a little bit, you know. It just was not a good feeling leaving in the ninth. But you know what? It's one of those games you're just going to have to get over.
Angels now lead the series 2-1. Rays will have a chance to lock up the series with day baseball tomorrow. Much more on that coming up later in the show. But let's start our Advent highlights where the Rays started their comeback in the bottom of the 8th, and wouldn't you know it, it was with 2 outs again.
How about that, huh? These guys are so resilient. We said it in the pregame. And Zack, boy, he has just stayed consistent over the last 14 games. Talked about it. This guy's powering the ball. He's leading the team in home runs, leading the team in RBIs. He's just been impactful. And then Ahmed Rosario, this guy is so good. Going out there, creating that backspin with that line drive swing, and he just powered the ball. At that point in time, bottom of the 8th inning, the Rays take the 1-run lead, Richie, and feeling really good about ourselves.
Especially because Pete Fairbanks is on the mound, but the top of the 9th happens, and the Angels offense came to life again.
They did. Nolan Shonowell had himself a day. Went out there, and he had been struggling going in, but really did a good job of putting the ball in play. And here you see Joe Littell going out there, taking the bag, got man on third base, and they're just trying to find ways to get that runner in. Rendon starting to heat up, having a better year than usual.
We thought he was out there.
I'll tell you what, I had such a cool view on that play right there. Nito not able to get in there. Great tag by Pinto and great throw by Rosarena, but unfortunately just not enough for the Tampa Bay Rays because they ended up giving up another run, and that was really the lead right there, and that was the game, Richie.
So 5-4 your final score, 1 game after the Rays played hero ball of their own in 13 innings, winning that game 7-6. So let's talk about our good Greek move of the game. There's a number of Angels you could pick for this. Mike Trout hit another home run. He's got an 11-game hit streak against Tampa Bay. But the guy who hits behind him, who provides the protection for Mike Trout, was doing some damage himself tonight, Taylor Ward.
Boy, I'll tell you what, so I was reading about Taylor Ward and what he changed in his swing, and all he's trying to do is stay simple, right? Very compact with swing, minimal movement, and he's done a great job of that so far this year. It's scorching hot coming into the series, and he's continuing it through the series. The 3 hits on the night, 3 singles, big RBI late in the game, did get a stolen base, and this guy's been so important and so impactful for the Angels in general. It seems like he's coming up clutch, but like you said, he's protecting Mike Trout. And now that Mike Trout has some protection like this, he's getting a lot more pitches, and he can be a lot more impactful as well.
And now Taylor Ward has separated himself a little bit in the AL RBI leaders. 21 RBIs. He has 6 straight games with an RBI. And if it wasn't for Mike Trout, you'd have to say Taylor Ward is the #1 Rays killer in this Angels rotation. But Mike Trout and Taylor Ward back-to-back are just a dangerous 1-2 combo at the top of that Angels lineup.
They are, and, you know, unfortunately for the Rays, you got to also factor in Anthony Rendon, who's had a pretty good series himself, going out there and just putting the ball in play, and it's a different Rendon than we've seen in the past. He seems to be playing a little bit better this year, and so now you have the top of this order who's actually doing some damage. Then behind him, Logan O'Hoppe. So you do have a formidable lineup over with the Angels. They seem to be putting runs on the board, and it's just been frustrating for the Tampa Bay Rays.
Yeah, we saw leadoff hitter Anthony Rendon with a key hit in that top of the 9th comeback, which ultimately led to an Angels win 5-4. How would you assess the evening of Zack Littell?
Yeah, you know, Zack Littell, I think, struggled with pitch count early, although he didn't give up a lot of runs. It was just a 1-run early, but he wasn't getting quicker outs. Then he settled in and became very efficient, right? He was able to go out there, get some punch outs on his stuff. He was always in the zone. Of course, he's always in the zone, just like usual. But then later in the at-bats or later in the game, started missing a little bit more over the plate. And I think if you ask Zack, not maybe his cleanest outing, but still able to go out there and get through 5 2/3. He did get the 7 punch outs, no walks. And with Zack, you're used to seeing no walks, 1 walk, but you know, that doesn't really explain the command, right? He's going to tell you that sometimes if he misses over the middle of the plate, then his command is off. It doesn't have to do really necessarily with walks and not walking people, but it's more about where your misses are. And I think a couple times tonight he got hurt with misses over a little bit too much of the plate. In general, though, still a really good start from Zack Littell.
Yeah, easy to forget that Zack Littell is making just his 15th start over the last season and a half with the Tampa Bay Rays.
I agree. Look, he's still fun to watch, and the reason you don't say is a really good start is because you're used to seeing him go out there and just, you know, carve people up for 5-6 innings. And tonight, you know, it's a little bit more of a struggle, not a total struggle, but just wasn't as sharp as we have seen him in the past.
Doug, we came into this game talking about how this was kind of a low-key, excellent pitching matchup. Littell on one side and Reid Detmers on the other, who no-hit Tampa Bay 2 years ago. The Rays got to him tonight, but didn't get to him too much. He was good as well.
No, he was good as well. I would say he matched basically Zack Littell going out there. And this is a guy who has a power arm, right? Mid-90s for a left-hander. Throws the ball up in the zone with that fastball with a little ride away from the right-handers, then comes off of it vertically with the slider curveball combination. I thought he was tunneling really well. And what I mean by that is everything looked like the fastball coming out of the hand. Now he goes out there, and I mean, my goodness, you see the record. You see what he's doing. 3-0 record with a 1.19, and he only gave up the 1 earned run. He didn't punch out a ton of people. He's been coming in, throwing a lot of strikeout numbers up. Only 4 strikeouts, but he did only walk 1. So he was pounding the strike zone, 5 1/3, only giving up 1 run. That's a good start right there.
So those are your pitchers. As far as offense for the Rays, we're starting to see some of the bats that have struggled in the early part of this season come around, namely the leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz. He's got a hit in 4 of his last 5 games and had his first multi-hit game tonight since April 5th.
Huge to get Yandy Diaz going. I mean, if you're a person who looks at the glass half full, you can say, well, hey, look, the Rays are still playing at 500 or above, and their best hitter hasn't really heated up yet. Well, hopefully tonight is that night where Yandy turns the corner. He was able to go out there, pull a ball for a hit, now go up the middle for a hit, and that was off the fastball right there. I thought that was the best swing of the day for Yandy, because coming in, he's been ice cold against the fastball. Only hitting 143 on the fastball, but that hit right there was able to turn on it. That was around 93 miles an hour. So hopefully this is a sign of things to come for Mr. Diaz.
Randy Arozarena picked up an RBI as well. That's a good sign. A reminder to you, join Papa Rewards and earn free food. Get points with every order. Score members-only specials and deals. Sign up today at papajohns.com. This, of course, your Papa John's box score. The one thing that jumps out, Ahmed Rosario, a 7-game hit streak. He's hitting 400 in his last 10.
Yeah, and a multi-hit game. You know, this guy goes out there with that line drive swing. He's a classic player for me. And with a line drive swing, you have the advantage of keeping your barrel in the strike zone longer than if you're trying to create lift and launch the ball. And because of that, you're going to barrel up more baseballs. You're going to create a lot of backspin on balls you are barreling up, and you're going to see a lot of hard contact, and that's what we're seeing from him.
Could be the last time we see Michael Nelson Trout again. There's a day game tomorrow. There's a good chance that Ron Washington gives Mike Trout the day off tomorrow because of that day game. But if it was his last game at Tropicana Field for this season, he went out with a flourish again with another big fly.
Well, he went out with a bang, right? You could say that with the big fly. He goes out there, and of course, he hits another home run. My goodness, I mean, we're so used to seeing this guy absolutely just crush the baseball. And we've broken down that swing now multiple times, showing you how he is just built to hit home runs. He's got that lift in the swing and the swing plane, and then all the power behind it, and then you see the damage he's done just against the Tampa Bay Rays. I mean, he's doing it against the entire league, but we've played him so much here recently. Look at these numbers, Richie. He's hitting just under 400 with 4 bombs and 7 RBI.
An 11-game hit streak against Tampa Bay pitching and a 12-game on-base streak against the Rays. He's probably begging Ron Washington to play tomorrow.
That's right. He probably is.
Let's talk about our defensive plays of the game. Plural. 1 from the Angels, 1 from the Tampa Bay Rays. Your insurance attorney, defensive plays of the game. Let's first go to the Angels side of thing. In the 7th inning, shortstop Neto did a spectacular job of turning an unassisted double.
You know, I've seen a few gems from him over this series and really the first series as well. This is one of the best plays I've seen in a long time. Pressure on the line. I mean, you're talking about a late game, late in the game, tight ball game, able to make that play and smart enough to get the double play on it. So Yandy Diaz, obviously the frustration right there showing you. And then on the Rays side of things, just such a good job of getting this throw in from Randy Arozarena and getting it on the money to Rene Pinto. This was such a huge play at the time, and really there was no room to make a mistake here, and it was a bang-bang play at the plate. They had to overturn it, but either way, outstanding job from Randy Arozarena.
We don't get to see it very often, but Randy's got a cannon of an arm.
He does.
Out in left field. A couple years ago, he was a Gold Glove semifinalist in the American League. Good to see Randy turning in some all-around good plays tonight against the Angels, albeit in a Rays loss. 5-4 the final score as we take our first break on Rays Live, the postgame show. When we come back, you'll hear Kevin Cash's press conference. We'll give you interviews from the clubhouse as well. Angels lead the series 2-1.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Who just picked up Buffalo Wild Wings Go? The Hankster! Hank! What?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go.
Yeah, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go. Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs.
Okay, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go delivered, but did he get 6 free wings?
Yep.
No!
Okay, so you need to pick up the dog from the groomer, get the laundry, and you finish the book for book club, right?
Book club. Of course I did. Yep. See you there, honey.
It was the best of times.
It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. It was the age of foolishness. The good physician of the Republic would deserve better still. Save him now, my doctor. Save him.
When you have 537 pages to go, there's a wrap for that. Right now, get 2.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2024 Toyota RAV4. Toyota, let's go places.
Sorry, party's canceled. Waiting on the cable internet guy.
First, I had cable, but those cords weren't me.
So he switched to T-Mobile home internet with 5G. What a feeling! I have Wi-Fi now. I need home internet from T-Mobile to fulfill my life.
Get home internet from T-Mobile now, just $50 a month.
Jimmy John's is using legit ingredients.
For a sandwich? Premium meat. Wait, what's so funny?
High quality ingredients.
That's a problem!
Jimmy John's, the sandwich of sandwiches.
With Spring Black Friday savings at the Home Depot, patio season is all about saving. Whether you're saving a seat, saving some time, or saving room for more, it's easy to spring your way. at the Home Depot.
Get one free Arby's sandwich every week in April, online only. And see for yourself that Arby's sells more than roast beef. Spoiler alert, Arby's does. Arby's, we have the meat.
Rays Live, the postgame show on Valley Sports, is presented by Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit. Learn more at adventhealth.com. By City Furniture, trends you want, prices you'll love. And by GTE Financial. Unfortunately, that dome roof is not lit orange like it was last night after a 13-inning thriller of a win. Tonight on the Advent Health postgame show, we're talking about an Angels comeback win, 5-4. Interestingly enough, Doug Wechter, the Rays were undefeated, 6-0 in games decided by 2 runs or less coming into tonight. Tonight is their first loss in such games. Just an interesting note to show this team is used to playing close games, and they're used to winning close games. Hopefully that means this is just an aberration and not a trend.
Yeah, and you used my full name, so I knew it was going to be a serious tone going into this. Yes, I do agree that hopefully it is an aberration because, I mean, look, this team is known for winning in tight ball games over the past 4 or 5 years. That's where they do their best, is in these tight games. So they're going to have to figure it out to where they can come on top. And if it's a 1-run, 2-run game, they know who they're going to.
All right, let's go inside the home clubhouse and hear from Rays manager Kevin Cash.
It hasn't been coming easy for certain guys. It seems like Pete's been struggling a bit. What did you kind of see tonight?
You know, the stuff looked good. Velo kind of spiked up there for a minute. Just the command's not as crisp as, you know, when he's right. It's just not coming out and finding the zone as many times as it probably should.
Gotcha. And then the stolen bases in that inning, too, were those either one of those you think you guys had a chance on?
Well, one was in the dirt, right? And the other one, but no, I don't. You know, when a guy gets on base and it's a tight ball game, we got to find a way to limit, you know, their opportunities of advancing 90 feet.
The play in the 5th, Kevin, just where the runner's able to advance as Littell's walking back to the mound.
Yeah.
What do you guys need to do there?
I think there was an assumption that timeout was there. And then, you know, we had a couple infielders with their backs turned. And then Littell walking back to the mound. But, I mean, we got to not allow that to happen.
About Zack, what did you see from him tonight?
I thought he threw the ball well, really well. I mean, gave up 3 runs. Probably could have said, you know, if we don't allow that guy to advance, it's 2 runs. But I mean, he competed really well. We drove his pitch count a little higher than what we normally do with that, you know, in those amount of innings. But given where the state of the bullpen was, but I mean, gave us every opportunity to stay in the ball game and ultimately come back and take the lead.
Some good things offensively. Yandy, a couple of hits for the first time in a while.
Yeah.
Rosario, obviously the big homer at the time.
Yeah, I mean, look, Yandy's at bats were encouraging. Rosie, you know, that was felt like back-to-back nights. He was going to come up really big for us. Huge home run in the moment, but we just came up short.
And just going back to Pete for a second, I know you said the other day you kind of put your arm around these guys. Because you've been there and done that. Is that still kind of the philosophy?
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, this group is too good, too talented to stay, you know, at this inconsistent pace that we're at. I mean, I really believe in this group, and for good reason. They've got a track record of being really successful. It's not happening right now.
Well, you have to have a short memory if you're a baseball player. That's why they play 162 games. This is just game 19. The Rays are now 10-9. Rich Hollenberg, Doug Wechter back on the field inside Tropicana Field for Rays Live, the postgame brought to you by Advent Health. Let's go back inside the clubhouse and hear from Pete Fairbanks.
Not throwing, you know, 2 strike pitches and 2-0 counts, and, you know, just not doing what I am good at, and then you just compound that, and that's when you get beat by the one that flips over the infield.
Gotcha. What's it just a matter of command, location, selection, anything specific?
No, I thought it generally sucked. I didn't think it was a specific suck. I thought it was like an all-encompassing type of suck. So, you know, we're going to try and rectify that, but for right now, I'm going to be pretty pissed about it.
Where do you kind of go from here? Is it looking at tape? Is it going through mechanics? Where do you kind of go from here?
You tell me. I've tried that. If you got an answer, I'd love to hear. Just, not going to let it beat me up for, I'll maybe give it till 10. It's 9:44 right now. We'll give it 16 minutes of sulk, and then we'll, get back on the bump and figure it out.
Well, if there's one thing we know about Pete Fairbanks is he is as valuable a member of this roster to make a run to a playoff team, being a playoff team, as anyone on the 26-man roster.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt that he's going to get with Kyle Snyder, and they're going to work on things and try to figure out what it is that's going wrong. Obviously, he's frustrated, and you're going to be frustrated after an outing like that, but Pete can look back on his resume and know that he has done some really good things in this league, build himself a little confidence off of that, and hopefully they can find one or two things to just adjust subtly, get back on that mound, and get back to the Pete Fairbanks that we know.
Zack Littell went 99 pitches the first time he faced the Angels about 8 days ago. Tonight, he went over the century mark. Let's hear from Zack.
Career high 107 pitches. How did you kind of feel the night went?
A little frustrating, right? I actually felt like I threw the ball pretty well. Obviously was happy with the adjustments made from the last time. So they put together some good at-bats, hit some pitches that I like back, but overall happy with it, kept the team in it, gave us a shot. So.
In the play in the fifth inning, kind of did you think there was timeout, or what was kind of happening in that play where you kept the ball and then the runner advanced?
No. Just a heads-up play by him. I think Cabby and Curtis both had their back to him. I obviously was walking away as well, so heads-up play. I think time probably gets called there 90% of the time, just in general. It's funny, I almost always switch the ball out anytime a ball gets put in play, which naturally results in time, and that was, one of the random times I guess I didn't. And, yeah, it just sucks.
First inning Trout, just feel like kind of a really good hitter who's kind of locked in right now.
Yeah, it was a bad pitch, right? 3-2. Middle fastball just doesn't play to him. Frustrating at bat. Kind of nibbled on him all night. Those first two at bats really danced around him instead of attacking him. Told myself that last one we were just going to go after him. If we get beat, we get beat. So obviously a pitch I want back, but solo home run. That's kind of the situation you want to face him in, right? Yeah.
Come back to that play in the fifth for a second. Did you hear someone yelling? Because you did kind of look up, and obviously Curtis wasn't in a position to get to the base. Or how did you kind of become aware that no one was running?
Yeah, I don't know if it was Yandy or Pinto. Someone said something, right? But by the time you turn around, Curtis and Cabby weren't looking, and neither one of them was going to get to the base in time. So just one of those. I guess good job by him to be heads up on that. Obviously really frustrating that it turned into a run right there, but. Yeah, once it started happening, there wasn't a whole lot we could do. Just kind of get in the base. There's Cabby. I still don't think Cabby and Curtis turned around even when. I don't know who yelled. It wasn't super loud, but I obviously wasn't going to run him down.
So you were obviously surprised when you saw what was happening when you looked up.
Yeah, absolutely. You're walking back, already kind of locked in on the next hitter. Like I said, I think just in general, time gets called there. Most of the time. I'm not really sure what happened. I'd have to go back and look. Like I said, it was one of those where the play's over, you're just kind of locked in on the next guy, you're headed back, thinking about what you want to do, and you look up and the guy's halfway to second base and there's nobody there. So, yeah, obviously, just frustrating that it ended up being a run there. So.
One of the questions, I know you guys have a lot of confidence in Pete. It seems like he's having a little bit of a struggle right now. You just kind of assume he'll work his way out of it?
Yeah, absolutely. Pete showed every year for the last couple of years that he's got electric stuff and belongs in the back end, and he's showing flashes of starting to turn the corner, and he's got the stuff to be the guy there. You send him out there for those situations, and that stuff's going to happen. Obviously, it stings, especially in a game where you fight back in that eighth inning. But I can guarantee you, Pete, I'm sure you guys have already talked to him, is not thrilled with himself and expects better. So, yeah, I wouldn't expect to see that Pete very long.
Again, there's always good and not so good to take away from a game like this, or any game that's a win or a loss. But the one thing I want to point out, because we talked about some of the offense earlier, Doug, The Rays knocked out 11 hits. They gave up 12, but they had 11 hits. I think we're seeing signs that the offense is starting to come around.
I thought they were squaring the ball up a lot better today than they did yesterday, and this is baseball, right? You don't always get the wins when you're squaring up the baseball offensively, but that is a good sign, especially with Yandy Diaz going out there, getting back on track. You saw Randy hit a ball to the opposite field. That was really good to see. Hopefully those two guys are heating up, because if those two guys are hitting, this lineup's totally different.
Rays have won 3 straight series. They cannot win this one, but they hope to salvage a split tomorrow with some day baseball under the roof. We'll get you ready for Game 4 of this 4-game series between the Rays and the Angels when we return on Bally Sports.
Hi, we're Visible, the wireless company with nothing to hide. Get unlimited 5G data powered by Verizon for $25 a month, every month. Sorry, hidden fees, we're just not into you. Sometimes the choice is just Visible. Switch today at Visible.com.
The new $1.99 Sonic Crispy Tender Wraps are here for a limited time in bold flavors, like Hickory Barbecue or Cheesy Baja. Give yourself some TLC, tender, love, and chicken for only $1.99. Sonic Crispy Tender Wraps.
These are the different pitch grips that I have during the game. This is how I grip my four-seam fastball. Here's my sinker grip. And this is my game grip.
Stream the game the way Zack does with the Bally Sports app.
So, we learned about Spectrum's advanced Wi-Fi. We talked about Spectrum Internet, state-of-the-art security features. But today, you're going to learn something different because our guest is a legend. He's literally shaped the way we think about the Internet. Stephen, the floor is yours.
Thank you. We know that Spectrum delivers the most reliable Internet speeds.
Woo! The most reliable Internet speeds. You're not going to find that in a book.
I wrote a book about it.
You don't need to read it because you just heard it.
Want the most reliable Internet speeds? You want Spectrum One.
Elegant and enticing, sophisticated and sensual. Indulge yourself in a space that inspires and invigorates. Romance and opulence are rekindled in symphonies of stone, marble, and lavish life-size tiles that will leave you speechless. Let Island Tile help you create the intimate retreat you desire. Island Tile, there is a difference.
Rays baseball only on Bally Sports and streaming on the Bally Sports app.
Rays Live, the postgame show on Bally Sports, is presented by Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit. Learn more at adventhealth.com. And by Your Insurance Attorney. Before you call your insurance company, call Your Insurance Attorney. Rays lose this one 5-4 to the Angels despite 11 hits and despite a good pitching effort by Zack Littell. It's just the way the ball bounces sometimes in Major League Baseball. Let's go back inside the home clubhouse one more time and hear from Ahmed Rosario.
Ahmed, it looked like you had a chance there to kind of be the hero the second night in a row. What did you see on the pitch you hit out?
Parece que tuviste otra chance de ser el héroe del juego. ¿Qué viste ahí en ese pichopa?
Bueno, yo realmente estoy yendo al plato a hacer mi mejor swing, tú sabes. No estoy tratando de hacer muchos o tratar de mirar la pelota y darle.
I was just going up there trying to find the best pitch, trying to find a good pitch I can put a good swing on, and that's all I was trying to do there in that at-bat.
How crazy of a swing is that to go from, taking the lead back there and then losing it the way you guys did in the ninth?
¿Qué puedo decir de la situación? Estamos ganando y regresaron para anotar esa carrera. ¿Qué puedes decir ahí?
Bueno, como yo siempre he dicho, esto es un juego, tú sabes, y o se gana o se pierde. Lamentablemente hoy no pudimos llevarnos la victoria, cargamos con la derrota, pero yo creo que por eso no vamos a bajar la cabeza. Mañana otro día y vamos a venir a trabajar duro, a salir por la victoria.
That's one of the things that's part of the game. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. You got to keep your head up. You got to come back tomorrow and turn the page. It's one of those games where you can't keep your head down and stay positive.
See some good things from the lineup as far as Yandy hit a couple of balls hard, got a couple hits. Randy drives in a run there. Just a couple of good things from the lineup tonight.
Buenas cosas del lineup hoy con Yandy con varios hits y Randy también con un hit. ¿Viste cosas buenas en el lineup hoy?
Sí, creo que sí. Los muchachos tienen mucho talento, tú sabes. A veces las cosas no salen como queremos. Yo sé que las cosas buenas ya están por venir. Ellos están haciendo los ajustes necesarios que hay que hacerse. Yo sé que es un juego que es cuestión de ajustes y al final ellos lo están haciendo.
No, they're very talented players, both of them. You know, they know the adjustment they need to make, and I think they're very close in making it. And I think that's going to help us out a little bit with the talent that they have and them getting hot again.
So Ahmed Rosario himself, the owner of a 7-game hit streak, and he's hitting 400 in his last 10, right there in the middle of the lineup. Hard to take a guy out when you're going that hot. Let's take a look at our Toyota Road Ahead. Tomorrow's starters, Ryan Pepio, back on the horse, young man, going up against young Griffin Canning.
Well, I'll tell you, I've seen Ryan Pepio at his best so far a couple times in spring training and a couple times this year, especially in Colorado when he was absolutely dealing. He has some really, really good stuff, and we're looking for him to repeat that Colorado performance when he comes out here against the Angels because, look, this kid sits mid-90s, great changeup. If he's landing these in the zone, especially with that slider, if he's landing all 3 pitches in the zone, he can eliminate and really do well against this lineup.
That puts the wraps on another edition of Rays Live, the postgame show brought to you by Advent Health. And it also puts the wraps on the second Wechter Wednesday of the season. Doug is now 1-1 on Wechter Wednesday. So he doesn't get any credit, but he doesn't get any blame either. Angels win this one 5-4. Game 4 of this 4-game series will be tomorrow. We hope you'll join us for some day baseball. Rays Live the pregame in advance of that Game 4. For everybody here at Valley Sports, including Doug Wechter, I'm Rich Hollenberg saying so long, and we'll see you tomorrow for more Rays baseball.